water.
Yeah, just
I
water
stopped
right
by
now.
the dispensary yesterday, so I got some new stuff to try.
Nice.
All right. Well, when last we left off, you guys were on a rise overlooking the glorious and wonderful town of Swiftwater, which is not super glorious and wonderful. It's actually kind of a small village. Mostly it's just like docks and wharfs and whatnot projecting out into the river coming out of Mirror Lake. You can see the lake itself, and it lives up to its name. It is remarkably smooth and glassy. You can see the reflection of like the shoreline and the sky, and looking into Mirror Lake is very much just like looking into a mirror, which is probably how it got its name. Because based on the look of the village here, it doesn't seem like the folk that live around these parts have much of an imagination. It's like, you know, think it's like a swamp town. So, you know, it's on the edge. Well, it's not a swamp town. It's on the edge of a river. It's a river town. So think, you know, like Mississippi.
Okay.
Except medieval.
I hope they're more.
Medieval Mississippi.
Medieval
Yeah.
Mississippi doesn't sound like a great place, gonna be honest.
So, yeah, medieval
Sounds like some
Mississippi
good
was-
Roy-fearing people live here. I'm right at home.
You, yeah, you might. Well, I don't know. This is a bit of a backwater. They may not have heard of Roy in these parts. You won't know till you get there. But you guys got your horses, and there is a very, well, I won't say very large because nothing in this town is very large. By your best guess, you'd say maybe 2,000, maybe 2,500, somewhere between that. Between 2 and 2,500 people live in this town, so it's not super big. But there is, in one area, you see like a large livery area where there are some other horses and livestock roaming about. So there's some cattle and pigs and sheep and things of that nature. Look like they're getting ready to be put onto or loaded. Either they've just been recently taken off of, or they're about to be put onto some manner of barge and hauled down towards the coast.
Where you going?
Praise Roy.
Maybe don't praise Roy. He's well, no, you always say that, but Roy and the Roy himself and the idea of Roy don't necessarily mesh up perfectly. Anyway, so you guys are on a hill overlooking. Your boy Fitz, if you recall, is hanging out with you guys. He's
still alive.
Yeah, he's perched atop Ricky too over there in the back. He's just quietly keeping to himself, and he is counting horses.
Forgot that he renamed his second horse Ricky too.
Yeah, Ricky
And,
T-O-O.
Frank logo's still up on the stream. Just heads up.
Oh, okay, there's really nothing to look at, but I'll flip that over. So Ricky 2's over. Fitz and Ricky are over there looking and counting horses. Ricky has been compulsively counting horses since your encounter with the Boulets to make sure that, you know, no more disappearing. He was a little heartbroken when the original Ricky got killed, and he's been very carefully counting them like every few minutes while you guys traveled for, I don't know, it was the last week, about a little over a week, to get from...
Did we traumatize him into contracting like an obsessive disorder?
He's been a little withdrawn lately for the past couple days. You're not exactly sure why. Also, he's been kind of going off on his own a little bit every now and then. Looking for a little alone time. You don't know. Maybe he's jerking it. Maybe he's up to something. It's, I don't know. You would have had to make an effort to follow him, and he's just been a little sullen and withdrawn. But also, he's a teenager, and that's not that unusual.
Right.
Yeah, masquerade is pretty normal, I think.
Yeah, that's like probably if you were gonna lay odds on it, it's 12-1 that he's just going off for a little quiet jerk time. Anyway. You guys are here. The town is below you. You've got your horses, all 70 of them that are still alive. They're diligently counted. And Fitz is like, I just counted the horses again, Lady Yume. All 70 are still here.
Do it again.
Yes, ma'am. And he does 1, 2.
Okay, so
You betcha.
not
4,
Fitz, it's
5,
obsessive then. Wow.
6, 7, 8, 9. He is diligently counting horses.
God damn it. I don't think Ube is totally loving having a ward. It's kind of the vibe I'm getting from her.
So he quietly counts 69, 70. Yep, still 70, ma'am.
Excellent job. All right.
He preens when you praise him.
Aw.
So are we going to go to town, or are we taking the horses somewhere else? I thought we were bringing them here to Swiftwater. Are all the towns north of Notch like this?
I'll be honest, I kind of expected it to be a little bigger.
This is a huge town by Ryujin standards, actually.
Oh, well, fair point.
It is kind of small for Dragonmirth, but I guess I would.
Yeah,
I
for
wouldn't have that
Dragonmirth,
frame of reference.
this is a toilet.
This is
but
a dump.
for Ryujin, this would be a large prosperous village because people in Ryujin are poor. Mostly, they live in like small farming villages of maybe a couple dozen families. This is the second biggest town you've ever seen, behind Notch.
Well, shall we go sell some horses, team?
I think so. Probably.
I don't know how you can bring yourself to part with them. They're sure such good friends.
You can keep Ricky too.
I mean, that was already part of my wages, but thanks for reiterating for me.
That was Ricky 1.
Also, I
Gave
can
him a second horse.
somebody's giving me feedback. I can hear myself too.
That's probably me. I didn't set us to D&D settings. Let me
Talking
fix
into
that.
Ricky voices. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that should be better. I'll go watch the levels. See.
Okay, well, let's go to
Um,
town then. And Ricky goes and starts herding the horses off towards the village. He is taking them towards the livery area, it appears.
Marty is gonna pull up alongside Fitz and be like, "So, what's your plan after this, kid?"
Whatever you tell me, ma'am. You guys have been good, solid companions. And boy, everything's better than in Notch, except for when we had to kill all the horses, and that wasn't very fun. But other than that, things have been great.
Well, certainly less cold anyway.
Wait, he said something about kill all the horses in Notch? What?
No.
He was killing horses in Notch?
No, he meant when the Bule were killing the horses.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I was about to be like, this took a sinister turn.
Yeah, he didn't like it when the monsters were eating his friends.
Okay.
I mean, fair. Is
The
anybody
monsters-
partial to that?
Eating horses?
I mean,
Watching your friends get murdered by monsters.
Could make some horse
Oh,
chili.
okay. I was gonna say you guys have other food. You don't have to eat horses.
Yeah, that's. I think Ricky I think Fitz would have gone off the deep end if we tried to eat any of the friends.
He might object. Yeah.
Yeah.
try to feed him some Ricky chili.
He would
Goddamn.
definitely object if you tried to feed him his own horse. Mostly
Yes.
because you'd be robbing him.
And also, that was his best friend in the world.
I guess we need to figure out who we could sell our horses to, and then we
Yeah.
can pay. We can pay Fitz and figure out what we're doing from
So
there.
Fitz takes Fitz and the Colonel together, and I'm assuming you guys are following along with the wagons. They drive the horses into an empty corral area. There's several different areas for livestock, and some of them have animals in them, but there's a couple bigger ones that are empty. And you heard like 25 horses into one, 25 into another, and then the last 20 go into a different one. So you're taking up a goodly chunk of the town's available livestock area. And while you're doing that, a peasant-looking guy in a straw hat comes over, chewing on a hayseed, and he's like, all y'all putting your livestock in my pens there. I mean, one, you could have asked, kind of a dick move. And two, feel like maybe y'all ought to pay up. Gonna be using my livery. There's a fee for that. So, yeah. And he holds his hand up and like starts rubbing his fingers
to think
together.
Of something clever for my subiversary message, but I've had so many now.
I think
and the
perhaps
prophecy
maybe
hasn't hit yet.
maybe
So here we
you
go.
might be paying
50 forward.
for the opportunity to
Thanks,
buy
Colonel
these
Frederick.
wonderful horses. It's your lucky
now,
day.
man, I'm just...
He's
pat
getting
him on
into
the back.
sales.
And now,
You want
don't come
mine,
on
please,
strong.
darling?
Goddamn Yankees
What
always
the
trying to
Colonel
sell
said,
everybody
I don't
everything.
know.
Damn Yankees, what with your, look at my aggressive sales pitch. I ain't a horse merchant, man. You want a horse merchant, y'all gonna have to go into town. I'm just a guy what owns some pens and fences and a little bit of land here. You want to use it to park your damn livestock, you're gonna have to fork it over. Otherwise, I'm gonna call a constable, and he ain't gonna take no kindly to no adventures around these parts.
Here's a gold piece. Go see a Star Wars.
I'm
Yes,
getting, like,
sir. All right. Well, all right. Okay.
Backwoods, like hillbilly from this guy. Like
You flip him a whole gold piece, and he just bites into it to make sure it's real, and then runs off, clicking his heels together. He's like, "Yippee! Woohoo! Come
We
on,
probably
man. We going down
drastically
to the
overpaid.
bar."
I mean, that's a day's wages for a skilled laborer. That's not like an insane.
You guys didn't ask him what he wanted or his asking price. You just threw him a
Yeah,
gold piece.
I'm not breaking into denominations less than a gold coin. I'm not willing to do that.
Apparently, that was enough because he seemed
He's real
satisfied.
stoked.
Gonna
Come
go see
on,
his
Mom, we
car.
gonna go kick up our heels over to the bar. Get Jim Bob and Ricky. Yeah, get them. We'll go down. It's a hootenanny time, he says as he wanders off.
Do we know where? Can we see where he's going off to? So I know like where the bar is or tavern or whatever, so I can play later.
Well, you see, like there are several different buildings, a couple of which might be recognizable as inns or places that serve spirituous beverages. The hillbilly actually wanders off to the other end of town with his wife. That they appear to be going elsewhere.
What should we do with the wagons?
I'm assuming you're still sitting in them.
Yeah.
Yeah, just park him here, I guess, with the horses. I don't know. I mean, if we're leaving them,
There's
We
some
can't very well
empty
bring the horses
spaces
to us.
nearby where you could park some wagons. Yeah.
Are there any like I guess like is there troughs or anything that we can dump some of our like food for the horses into for them to like eat while they're in the pen?
Yeah, in the corrals they have little feeding slots and whatnot.
Okay, then I'm gonna go ahead and
So this
tell
is how Liberty
tell
dies.
Fitz that's we're gonna
With thunder
set up food for them
applause.
too.
You got it, Mr. Bartas. I'm on it. And he goes and ties Ricky to a hitching post, and then he jumps off and starts like feeding and watering the horses that are in the pens. He
Excellent.
busies himself with that.
So we need to find a horse merchant.
Okay. Do you guys want to just like roam about the town and yell at a horse merchant, or what's your plan?
yeah,
You
let's
gonna go town crier style and be like, horses, hey, who needs horses? We got horses. You want a horse here? Hey, like a vendor at a baseball game?
I mean, I could probably make a pretty good display with an illusion, with an image of.
You definitely
draw-
could, yeah. I'm
Do like a performance in town.
Yeah, like what if I want to do like a Disney genie style like song and dance number, like friend like me except horses like these. You know,
Up to you. If you
Well,
want to do it,
but-
go for it. Knock yourself out. You can absolutely do it. You have the
yeah.
you
I
have
like
the spells
that.
to make that a
Horses
possibility. If you want to do it, do it.
Merchandise.
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of I don't know. I'm inspired, and it may just be the edible, but I think that's the way to go. Unless anyone.
no, I'm gonna stare at the horses.
Okay.
You got to sing the actual song though. So, like sing
Make
the song.
a performance check for me and sing your song.
All right.
Nice.
Do I get advantage if I have someone else like wait, I'm gonna inspire myself so I can add a D8 to it.
You ain't never had a horse like these. Hey.
I mean, these are war horses.
No,
Good
they
stuff.
are not war
Lexi's
horses.
like,
They're just normal horses.
They are regular riding horses, yeah.
we could tell people that they're not, but that would be fine.
100 war horses would be 20,000 gold. They are
Okay,
very
so I have a
expensive.
natural 20, a
Wow.
9, and a 5, so a 34.
Okay,
for
so
my performance.
you fucking Robin Williams it up. You're going full bore. Glorious, these painted horses we got. We alia babwa.
And everybody in town is gonna want a horse now.
Yeah, you're drawing a crowd. When you start playing your music and singing and putting on a display in the street, the yokels come out slack-jawed as hell and start staring at it. So they've never seen really anything like this. They're just fucking. Most of them are confused. Some of them are scared. A few of them come out the houses with like swords and whatnot in their hand, pitchforks and what. They hey, what the hell's going on? What's all this ruckus? You got guys coming out with the medieval equivalent of their old shotgun. You got a couple guys who are like dancing and singing along, carrying strange brown jugs with 3 X's on them. As you're parading through the town, another guy pulls out a washboard and starts along in time with the tune. Another
Someone,
dude
like,
starts
into a
blowing.
jug.
Yep, another guy starts blowing into a jug. So you got some like impromptu jug band accompaniment. There's a dude who walks out of an alley playing the spoons.
So I'm gonna abandon my life of cowboying for the life of being a traveling jet.
Gonna start a minstrel
jam
show?
No, I'm gonna be a jam man.
Gonna need some
That'll be
blackface if you're gonna do a minstrel show.
No.
No, we're not doing a minstrel show. I do have restrictions on my stupid ideas for performances.
Well, that's the kind of thing that would really go over big here, but all right.
Oh man.
You're in the southern part of Dragonmirth.
Oh boy.
Southern.
Anyway,
Wait,
you've
no,
gathered
yeah.
quite a crowd. Basically, everybody in town.
great.
They're standing around, and
I'm
you're
gonna start setting up like a stall to sell horses from.
what
get
are you
the
building a
paperwork
stall
ready.
out of?
Are you gonna take drag
Yeah.
over the chili wagon and stack a sign
Yeah,
on it that
yeah,
says horses for sale?
We'll sell them out of one of the wagons.
Yeah.
All
so,
right, you follow behind Barnatas's parade of "Hey, we got horses here. Get your horses." With the chili wagon, and you get a piece of charcoal from the fire and write "horses for sale" on one of the fold-down sideboards. What's your asking price for a horse then?
I think I can slightly help with this. I'll give us a floating disc so we don't have to use the wagon itself. You guys
Okay,
can
all
follow
right.
along.
Okay.
And I'll do that minor illusion, so I'll make the sign as well, so it's legible. I don't
It's
know. What do we
fancy.
want to ask for the
Professional.
What do we want to ask for the horses though? I don't know.
Charcoal
What did we
scratched
pay
on the
for them?
side of a chili wagon.
You bought them at 50 a head, 50 gold pieces per horse.
What did we think we were going to be able to get?
Standard
from here?
sales price for a riding horse is 75 gold pieces.
Let's ask for 100. This is a great performance and see what we can get.
Yeah,
That's
in the
serious
backwater. I
markup.
ain't never seen horses
Sure,
like these.
people have that kind of money.
Well, we
With
can ask
the-
75.
I was
then.
gonna say we should probably go for like 7. We should probably go for like 80.
80. All right. Yeah.
These are incredible horses, but it's not like extortionate necessarily.
We'll start at 80, and then we can work our way from there.
All right, so you guys put on your show, and as long as that's going on, the yokels stand around, and like a couple of them look at your stand and point and laugh. Most of the rest of them wait until the show is over, and as soon as it's gone, they just kind of fade out, go back into their houses, and wander off back to their drinking. One guy comes up to your stall, and he's like, "Hey, 80 gold for a horse, huh?" Can tell
ain't never seen
y'all,
horses like these.
I mean, I've seen lots of horses exactly like those. I can tell all y'all ain't from around here. You think people around these parts got 80 gold for a horse? Most of the folks around here ain't got enough money to buy a bucket to piss in or to pay for a window to throw it out of. And he points over down an alley, and there's a guy just pissing in the street. See?
to illustrate.
Should we offer payment plans?
That would mean we would have to come back here.
I mean,
Which-
sure, payment plan. You want to hang around these parts for the next, 30 years for somebody to pay off a horse? I reckon you could just set up shop, sure. Maybe all y'all, instead of like trying to get us to buy them, you might want to go talk to what's himself over there to the guild hall, the shipmaster. Maybe he could help you out. All these goods, and he points around the town, all stuff moving through here ain't none of this the people that work here. People in these parts mostly just like stevedores and porters, and we're simple folks, salt of the earth. We work on the docks, we sail the boats. It's the shipmaster what owns everything. If you want to sell a bunch of horses or even one horse, probably gonna have to talk to him, I'd reckon. He'd be the only
Excellent.
one around these parts got enough money to buy your horse, so you can take your little shop and your sign and piss off. Or in the
Thanks
street,
for the
as
tip.
is the custom around here.
I think we should go talk to this shipman, and
Okay.
sounds like that's our best.
Well,
Yeah,
the
approach.
talkative hillbilly pointed to a large, what you would recognize as a warehouse from your time in Karenborg down on the docks. It's very much similar to that. There's a big warehouse building over by the docks, and there seem to be a bunch of people going into and out of it, carrying various products and putting them onto boats and taking them off of boats and putting them in. They're clearly doing like transshipment of merchandise.
Let's
Onward.
go over and check them out. Yeah.
You guys head over to the warehouse then, and there's just, when you go inside, it's just a big building with stacks of boxes and crates and whatnot. One of the people who's standing there carrying a box stops for a minute and looks at you, he's like, can I help you?
Yes, I'd like to talk to your manager,
My what?
the boss.
Probably over to the back. See over there, and he points to the back corner of the warehouse where there's like a little walled off area. It's like it looks like a little office or something. He probably over there.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Can you get out of the way? He's still got a very heavy box on his shoulder, and he's motions for you to get out of his road. He's trying to carry it.
Oh. Sorry. Nope. I go left. You go. Yep. Nope. All right. Sorry.
Eventually, he just bonks you in the head with the box and knocks you on your butt, and then walks over you.
Wow.
Have a fun time. And he wanders off to go to set like that crate amongst a big stack of other similarly sized crates. You guys are starting to get dirty looks from the warehouse people because you're very clearly in the road.
So like a forklift.
Let's go to
like,
the office.
I think we get out of the road and go towards the office as quickly as possible. While
All
also
right.
getting out of the
Well, you head back to the office, and inside there is a small dwarven lady who's in there. She has got an abacus on her desk and is scribbling on a piece of paper and furiously flicking beads across the front of the abacus. When you open the door to her office, she looks up and says, "Who the hell are you guys?" And starts stroking her beard. She also reaches one hand under her desk very slowly.
We're impromptu horse merchants. We have some merchandise to move.
Sure you do. And she pulls out what you recognize as a handgun and points it at you from under her desk. Adventurers selling horses, huh? That ain't what I've been mine. Tell me what your real purpose is here. And then she cocks the gun very menacingly and points it right at Ume.
I mean, I guess I could like try to do a persuasion check and be like, no, really, I'm not
Okay,
even lying.
make a roll.
All right,
You don't have to lie to do a persuasion
I
check.
guess that's true.
Yeah,
14.
The
I'm like,
perception,
no,
right?
really, we're selling horses. We came up from Notch, a bunch of dead adventurers. We scooped a few up, and
Dead adventures,
Trouble
you say?
over
I like the sound of that. And she uncocks the hammer of her gun. She's like, so you
Like
bought
adventure.
dead people's horses. If they were dead, why didn't you just take them? And she puts the pistol back under her desk.
don't worry about where the merchandise came from.
See,
It's
now
here
you're buying stolen horses. All right then. So you did steal them. I see.
No, we have receipts. I assume I kept the documentation as Tiberius would have done.
Here, talk to my lawyer. No, wait.
Sure, you got a bill. A bill of sale. She says, making scare quotes. Great, excellent. Not stolen horses. She says, doing the air quotes thing again.
Paperwork
Cool.
is in
Look,
order.
let me
You
see
see
your
the big-
bill
you
of
see the big
sale.
stamp on it. It's a big, fancy-looking stamp. That means it's not stolen.
Nobody knows how to forge documents. in this
Notarized.
world.
Exactly.
I literally do not have a forgery kit on my person.
Oh, I get you.
Right
She
now.
says, wink, wink. She says with a large wink, let me take a look at your bill of sale. Let's have a look. And she holds her hand out for it.
I think you'll find it all in order. I'll hand it over.
She looks at it for about a third of a second and says, yeah, cool. 100% legit. Excellent. Great. Let's go take a look at these livestock then. And she stands up from out behind the desk. Goddamn adventurer, she says, and her mutters kind of under her breath as she wanders out. Where are you? She wanders out to the door of the warehouse. And once she gets out, she's like, where are they at?
I'll direct or like, where they're stationed.
Okay. You point in the direction, and she starts walking that way. And you guys head back over to the corrals where Fitz is still feeding and watering horses. And she takes a look at the kid, and she's like, good lad, taking care of these. All right, then. How many you got?
70?
We had
Yep,
70.
there were 70 horses, yes.
We only
When
know
she
'cause
says
we
how many you
counted them
got,
10
Fitz-
times today.
Fitz immediately pipes up, and he's like, hello, Mrs. Dwarf Lady, there are 70 horses.
Knowing the number of
He's a-
horses is becoming a
he's a good
personality
lad.
trait for him.
She frowns at him for a second, and then she's like, yeah, I'll be the judge of that kid. No offense, but you don't look like you could, the difference between 70 and 17. And then she reaches into her robe
He's
and pulls
very good at counting.
out a smaller abacus than the one that was on her desk, and she begins counting horses. He's like, I'll be damned, kid's right. 70. All right, then. So, 70 horses, assuming they're all in good health. This kid's too stupid to lie. Hey, kid, what kind of health are these horses in? And Fitz says, they're in the best shape, ma'am. I've taken excellent care of them. Ever since we fought off the monsters, we haven't had a single problem. Not one hoof abscess, not one saddle sore, nothing. They're in perfect shape. Well, I guess I better take a look just in case. Make sure you... Hey, you didn't put all the good horses in one corral, did you, kid? And Fitz actually starts looking a little angry. And he's like, hey, they're all good horses. These are good girls and boys. He shakes his finger at her a little bit.
I'm feeling tempted to throw a suggestion that she doesn't need to check every single horse for health.
Well, she wanders into the pen and starts looking at sort of a random sampling of horses, but she wanders into all 3 pens, and she's like picking up their hooves and looking at their teeth and slapping them on the flank and measuring them with their hands and, you know, all the shit that people who know stuff about horses do.
Honestly, the kid has better persuasion than any of us, frankly, just because she thinks he's not going to lie about anything. Just let the kid do the talking.
Fitz is following her around as she does this. He's like, I keep telling you, ma'am, I kept good care of them. These horses are all in excellent. And don't you pull on that lip. And they're like, she's being a little rough with one of the horses, and he slaps her hand. She's like, God, all right, settle down. She seems a little flustered and starts slapping at Fitz, like ineffectually, and pushes him away. And then she comes back over to you guys. God damn, that kid's obnoxious as fuck.
He just
buddy,
really loves horses.
yeah, like in maybe not a healthy way. So I tell you what, then take a look at this. Riding horses, folk around here ain't gonna be able to afford these at all. I'm gonna have to move these. I don't know. Maybe I'll send them up to Thorm or Dragonmirth or something on the next boat. But then I got you know, transportation costs, stuff like that. I give you 5,000 gold for the lot.
Hold on.
Man.
Abacus.
I think that's about what we paid for them.
It is
Yeah, it's
exactly
a
what
little
you-
more than 70 gold a horse. Honestly,
it is
I don't-
exactly what you paid for them, actually. Well, except you bought 100.
I don't think we're actually gonna do much better than
No,
that.
you're not.
Just a note, you will have lost money on the deal overall because you bought wagons and food and
And food.
Yeah.
We can also try to sell those.
Just saying,
Yeah.
you will ultimately not have turned a profit on this, but you will at least get your money back unless you wish to bargain or finagle.
I
We
mean,
could
somebody
try to
could
make
try
it
to upsell her a little.
I would like to just break even on this venture,
Yeah, I'm very happy with breaking even.
or as close to even as we can get.
I'm happy to.
If y'all
Well,
need a
as long
minute
as
to
they
talk,
understand
that's
that.
fine. I'll just be over here. And she very visibly distances herself from you guys and then wanders over to one corner of the paddock, leans against the post rail, and starts cleaning her fingernails with the point of a knife.
Yeah,
Then-
we're not gonna get much better than that.
Hurry up, though. You ain't got all day. She yells
What
from
did-
over in the
What did
corner.
we pay for the wagons? I'm not seeing it in my notes.
They're just parked next to the... You got them just parked next to the stables.
I'm trying to figure out what we paid for them to see if we could be like we can.
I do
negotiate
not
for
recall. I
more.
believe you paid whatever a wagon costs at the player's handbook. There's a
Yeah, I
covered
think we just
wagon is a
paid-
thing. And
paid for the cost.
I mean, it doesn't really hurt to have
Chili wagon was free.
Bargatos try to do a little haggling, see if we can get a better deal.
Yeah,
I'd say.
basically, what I want to do is offer the wagon and the wagons and the food for more as like a package deal. Like we don't like.
Okay, what's your offer?
I'm double checking on the wagon price.
Like 153, I think. Equipment.
Yeah, it looks like 150 a piece. Does that sound about right?
Would be
Yeah.
under mounts and vehicles is where a wagon
Wait, no.
is.
That's wagon.
Wagons are 35 gold pieces each.
Okay, yeah. So then, okay. So then,
Wagons.
we'll throw in our three. Well, we can throw in our 3 wagons and the food for.
You have 6 total wagons.
Yeah,
Okay.
we bought 5 and we have the chili wagon that was just thrown in free.
Yeah.
You may want to keep one. I don't know. What, like,
Yeah, we
I don't
might
know
wanna
what your
keep one
guys'
for
plans
travel.
are.
And some of the horses for pulling it.
Well, what's here's a related question: what direction is the Roy indicator pointing?
Ah,
Where
somebody
are we? Where
finally
are we going?
remembered. Okay, well,
Yeah,
I
that
was
was gonna be my
wondering
next
if anyone was ever going to
But we were in
remember
the
that,
middle
and
of haggling,
someone finally
didn't want to
did.
interrupt.
Okay, 1 second. So you guys are here, and the Roy indicator is pointing in this direction.
And you roughly draw where the line was from Notch, because part of this was our triangulation.
Sure. So the
a
line
notch
from
like
Notch
Notch.
would have been going like right about here-ish.
Okay.
So Yeah, either it's moving or we're in the godforsaken swamps over there.
It's gotta be
We-
the swamps. Yeah.
We're pretty much going through. We're going to end up wanting to go through Karenborg anyway.
Karenborg on the map is, if you guys recall, right here.
Yeah.
That's where the
Yeah.
capital city of Karenborg is. This stuff.
Yeah, I think Karenborg's gonna be our next stop. What's the
And then we-
landscape like up through here? Is it
So this is a
Forest.
forest. Yep. This is very clearly a swamp. Just in between
we-
here, just like some open plains.
will we just be better off on brooms than trying to take horses?
Yeah,
you.
horses don't historically do great in swamps.
Not super good
Are
in the
there
forest
any-
either.
What kind of settlements are between here and there at this point? Like, how-
There are maybe some small hamlets and farming villages. There are no main towns or like large settlements of any variety. You might find
This
like
is-
some isolated farmers and monsters.
if we're gonna keep going straight towards where the thing is going, this is our only chance to get rid of the horses at cost.
So
Like-
the main cities that you know, places where you would be able to sell more than one horse at a time. Sure, you could take them over here to Hounding. What is this? Hounding? I forget the name of the city, and it's not legible. I think it's Hounding. Hounding is a very big town. Thorm, of course, is a very big town. You've been to Thorm. Karenborg is here. There are rumors that there is a hidden city somewhere in this swamp. You have Ormdung, of course, which is like a large fort and kind of the military center of the realm of Karenborg. So any either Thorm, Hounding, Karenborg itself, or Ormdung, any of those would be places where you could sell. You could get rid of 70 horses there, but this is like 2,000 miles.
We're gonna lose a lot more horses on the way.
We're not
If
gonna
you
get a
recall,
better
it took you
return
guys
than this.
about 4 weeks to get from Notch to Swiftwater.
Yeah, I think we should sell the horses here and then probably go to Karenborg or one of these cities to spend our cash since we have a fair amount of money, and then
Well,
venture
I
in the
have
swamps.
I have plans for my money, and I think Marty does too. For our-
There is
this-
so here to just piggyback on that, there is here in Swiftwater a small building on it that has the emblem of the Adventurers Guild. So there is apparently a small Adventurers Guild outpost here. It's basically a wood shack, but it does have the emblem. You guys noticed it while you were walking through town on your way to the warehouse.
Maybe we can take a
Are we gonna
contract
do
to go
some
to
side
Karenborg
questing?
or
This
something.
would be a good side quest.
Yeah, or just a side quest in and of itself. Yeah.
Are we cool on selling the horses, by the way? 'Cause
Yeah,
I'm about to put-
Yeah,
Yeah, the
let's
dwarf
need to
lady
sell
looks
the
like she's
horses.
getting real impatient here.
Yeah,
She's
we're-
like,
Yeah,
come
I was
on,
thinking-
goddamn, my granny is deciding this much what kind of fruit to put in a fucking pie.
Let's try to offload the wagons too. If we're getting rid of the
and
horses,
grain, the whole package for I don't know whatever is close to what we can break even on.
We got a deal or not? All y'all bickering like an old poly couple. You guys are like two thruples and a duo. I don't know what y'all got going on here, but I got shit to do.
About 50. I'm gonna pitch 5,200, and we'll throw in the wagons and the grain for the horses.
Okay.
to feed.
Make a persuasion roll.
Just have
I don't know. It's gonna kind of
23?
depend on you, actually.
You're like,
You have-
okay, we'll throw in these 6 wagons and the fodder and whatnot for an extra 200. And she just does it. She immediately is like, sold. You guys are idiots. Here's your money. And she reaches into her pocket and pulls out 1 very large diamond and 2 smaller ones and hands them to Bartatos. She's like, I'll take your fake bill of sale or whatever you got too. Give me that.
not fake, and also the boy's not included
Right.
with this deal.
Not fake. Like I care. Just hand it over. She's holding
There you
out her
go.
palm to Barta, to Tiberius, rather.
Yeah, I handed it over.
All right, pleasure doing business with y'all. You ever want to come back to Swiftwater and get fucking fleeced again? You know where I'm at. See ya. And she wanders off back towards her warehouse.
It was really
Honestly,
about the
I don't
friends
think
we made
really
along
got
the way.
fleeced that much.
She obviously thinks so, but
So Fitz comes over and he goes, wow, you guys are really bad at this. Have you ever done business at all before? It's like you guys have never bought or sold a horse.
I didn't see
No,
you
I've
negotiating.
mostly
Fitz.
done killing.
Hey, I just work here. You didn't tell me, hey, Fitz, sell the horses. I'd have done a better job.
yeah, we probably should have had you do
We
that.
were looking for you to take initiative, young man. That's how you get promoted and get a raise.
But yeah, this is going on your
well,
quarterly
why are there
report.
all these tricks and caveats, Mr. Bartatos? It really seems easier from a managerial perspective to just tell me what expectations you have and not make me guess, sir.
We expect you to make us money.
I mean, I was paid to keep your horses alive and in good health, and I feel like I did a good job, sir. Speaking of which, and he reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small purse and jingles it. I believe there's the matter of my wages, sir. Lady Ume?
Yeah,
You were paying him
I
2
was
gold
paying
a day.
2 gold a day.
Yeah.
All
For
right,
what,
Fitz.
4 weeks?
Don't go
You
spending
owe
this
him
all in
you owe
one
him
day.
you owe
Like,
him 60 gold, and also he
Yep.
gets to keep Ricky too.
Yep.
I would give you a tip, but honestly, Ricky's sort of the tip.
I mean, I've 2 gold a day was perfectly fine. You've been nothing but generous, Lady Ume, and also clear about your managerial directives. And then he glares at Bartatos a little bit. You make good
Bartatos comes from
expectations
the,
for my performance.
Bartos comes from the mushroom management side of things.
So what's next for us now that we've sold the horses?
I mean, you
Ume pauses and looks at the group like, help?
Marty's gonna.
You got yourself into this. You
So-
can get yourself out.
Well, I was gonna say we could hire him to work in the business that I want to open up in Karenborg, but I feel like that's not his skill set. So, but I
I
appreciate
mean,
it.
it might need a stable.
It might need a stable.
Might need a stable.
Actually, yeah. He'd be a good. If we're running an inn, he's gonna could manage.
And
the
Soul
stable.
Soul says this, then immediately realizes and like, I shouldn't have said anything.
He has more business sense than any of us. He'd probably run the
Soul's
business
like, oh,
better
fuck,
than
now we have a boy
Wait.
again.
Marty's
Sta-
beaming like, "What a good idea, Saul."
So you guys are like, you can run the stable at the bar I'm gonna buy. And Fitz looks across. He's like, but I'm an adventurer now. Why would I work in a stable?
Oh boy.
Fitz, if you're an adventurer, you're going to need to learn sword play. I'll help.
No, I don't. Not like Mr. Bartatos doesn't have a sword, and Mr. Tiberius doesn't have a sword. I've got
Well,
skills.
what's your preferred weapon, then?
I like this
Just
thing,
consider
and he
later
reaches
that it has
he
fresh
reaches
coat
into his
stuff.
tunic and pulls out a wooden club, and then he says a few words, whispers it, and it grows a bunch of like wooden spikes, and then he smacks you in the face with it.
Shillelagh.
Wait, did you have to roll for that?
Ume lets it happen.
Oh, okay.
Take 11 bludgeoning damage. I'm ready.
So what? Like what? Can I roll an Arcana to figure out what he just did?
He very clearly cast the Shillelagh spell.
Oh, okay, so he's
Oh, nice.
so he's like a warlock now.
Shillelagh is more than Warlock.
Probably a druid.
Good
Yeah,
Can I
guess.
try to figure out what level he is? Is there a way to know that? I don't know. if
No,
that's too
there's
meta,
no
or
there's
just-
no
Or just
consider.
like roughly how strong he is.
You know what?
Or
Make an
that
insight
makes sense.
check, sure.
What's the scouter say about his power level?
This guy.
Marty also falls on the floor laughing, like he's so proud of Fitz.
It's awesome. Sorry, insight 19.
Okay. Maybe 3rd-ish level.
Nice.
All right.
I actually
not-
just gave him his cut of the experience he would have gotten from the Bule fight. He is now a 3rd level druid.
He's
That's
not gonna
fucking
instantly die.
awesome.
Like I don't know. As long we can still just like if he comes with us, he's just like a normal PC, right? Like if he goes down, he gets 3 death saves. We can throw.
He's
Heal
not a
spells out of him and
PC,
stuff.
but yes, he would be.
I can
yeah,
revivify him. I have that saved in a ring. So like
Yeah, yeah.
if he
He
dies,
would
I can-
follow he would follow the death rules, similar to a player character.
How do you
So
feel
he's
about
got a good chance of
occasionally
surviving.
dying?
I mean, I feel like I wouldn't like it very much at all, ma'am.
All right, you'll do perfect.
Yay! And then he runs around and starts giving everybody a hug. I am an adventurer! Hooray! I should go sign the charter so I can be an official part of the team. Let's go over to the guild house. I saw it while I was watering the horses.
How old do you have to be?
There's no, you're an adventurer when you
anyone's
decide
awesome.
you are. There aren't child labor laws in Dragonbirth.
Yeah. So I'm
Or
I'm
at
thinking-
least there aren't child labor laws here in Swiftwater for damn sure, because this isn't even part of any kingdom. Like, this territory here is like unincorporated, unclaimed. Nobody even claims to rule this.
So what you're saying is we can set up our own kingdom here with blackjack, hookers, and child labor laws.
I mean, you're 10th level adventurers, so if you really wanted to do that, yes, you absolutely could do that.
Don't tempt me.
You're in the middle of nowhere. If you wanted to try and carve out a kingdom here, you could definitely do it. Basically, it would just be like, "This is mine. I own it now." And then when people
Everyone
came
would
to
be
your
like,
place,
"Okay."
you'd be like, "Hey, this is
You
mine." And if they said no, it's not, then you would fight them.
Which is
Isn't that how most kingdoms?
yes,
are
that's
played?
exactly how
Yeah,
actual
it
kingdoms
is.
work.
It is in fact. It just somebody showed up and said, "This is mine now."
I think I can learn a spell that makes giant wizard towers if I cast it in the same spot for a year. So we could have some giant towers and shit.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
that's the kind of
Run a
people
little
that.
fiefdom here.
Just to point out, those are the sorts of people that live here, like reclusive wizards and whatnot. When they want to not be bothered with the laws of any actual kingdom, they come to places
Right.
like this and make a tower.
We'll make a wizard libertarian paradise.
Yeah, get eaten by bears like the actual libertarians.
Yeah. Or just dump a
If you
bunch of
haven't
money
read A
into an
Libertarian
island.
We have
walks-
our own bears. We have fits. You know, you can be
If you haven't read A Libertarian Walks into a Bear, you should absolutely read it. It's fucking hysterical. It's a nonfiction book about a town that like tried to become a libertarian paradise, and they literally wound up getting people attacked and killed by bears.
Not
I
the
remember
worst
seeing-
libertarian.
I remember reading a synopsis of like an article that like was sort of like the short version of that, and it was hilarious.
Yeah, it's pretty
Oh my
funny.
god!
But yeah, you
Anytime
guys
there's
could
a libertarian city experiment. It's hilarious.
you guys
They
could
either
definitely
fail
do that.
utterly or they oops make government.
You guys want to set up Bearville, you could just pick a spot and do it. That's well within your power and capabilities. But you
could
do still have a
polymorph people into
job
bears,
also.
too,
It's true.
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest that I go to the Adventurers Guild so I can set up the
Well,
money
Fitz is
transfer.
kind of dragging you there, actually, by the hand.
Yeah.
Yay! I'm on the team! Hooray! Let's go, guys. Come on. Stop dilly-dallying. You're always
How old is
last,
Fitz
Tiberius.
again?
Come on.
He was like
Nice.
15.
He is 13.
Oh my god, he's a child.
He's level 3. He's old enough to swing a club.
Yeah, as
was
evidenced
killing
by
men at
the fact
13.
that he just split your skull partway open.
What kind of druid are you, Fitz?
I don't know. What kind of wizard are you, Mr. Tiberius?
I'm a time wizard.
Oh. How come you never do time stuff?
I do that sometimes. It's more.
Okay.
It's more like to get through my work. You know, I got a lot of stuff to do. I'll kind of speed up time a little bit or slow it down.
Tiberius
Oh,
gets all
wow.
self-conscious.
Roll
That
the
and,
time
sounds
trick,
neat.
you know.
I'm not sure what kind of druid I am, though I do seem to be pretty good at turning into horses, and he wild shapes into a horse.
Fuck yeah.
Jesus, Fitz.
Oh God, he's been.
Marty comes up and like pats him on his like, wow,
He
nice.
neighs and then shifts back into himself.
I
So
was
I
about-
don't know. I seem to be pretty good at turning into other animals.
So he's probably like a moon druid.
That would be
Wow.
a reasonable assumption. Yeah.
And also now we have another permanent horse in there.
Wow. He's a person, Ume. You've got to really
He's an employee.
You can ride people.
Please, people.
You can
I
ride.
mean, if
you can ride a wild
if
shape
I mean-
person.
If he can sense it, like you could ride him. It's fine.
Anyway,
All right, let's get him his papers sorted.
so you guys head on over to the Adventurers Guild, and when you get there, there is sitting behind the desk a guy who is as grizzled a human as you have ever seen. He's missing one eye. He doesn't have any ears. His part of his nose has been chopped off. He doesn't have a left foot. He doesn't have a left hand. He does have a short sword belted at his side, and every inch of his flesh is covered in scars. He appears to
Damn.
be asleep.
I mean,
He is sitting behind a small desk.
yeah, I guess knock
Hello.
gently on the door frame.
He goes, hello? Who's there? And he's like, his one good eye opens and he starts looking around, but you can very clearly tell he has a massive cataract on his one remaining eye. Identify yourselves, he says, and pulls his sword out and starts waving it wildly in the air at nothing.
We're traveling adventurers.
Yeah,
We need
all
to-
of you are. That's what adventurers do.
Yep. And so we wanted to get our friend here was very interested in joining up the guild.
Sure. All right, then. Let me see what it... Hold on a second. And he stands up and hobbles over to an escritoire and starts pulling out, like, papers and scrolls. And, like, he pulls out a scroll and unrolls it and holds it right up to his eyeball. And then, no, man, and he starts shuffling around. And after about 5 minutes of peering at scrolls at point blank range, he comes over and he's like, all right, then, who's the newbie? Probably... Wait a minute. How old are you, kid? Can't be much more than, what are you, 6? And Fitz is like, I'm 13, sir. 14 in just another 10 day. He's like, I don't care. Here, it's like, wind up like me, whatever. Sign the damn thing. You're an adventurer. And Fitz is like, yay! And
Marty's gonna grab the paper and hand it to Tiberius to look at, but like he's gonna snatch it before Fitz can grab it. It's like, always let the lawyer look at your papers.
Oh, okay. Yes, sir, Mr. Marty. Well, Mr. Tiberius, is it okay? Can I be an adventurer now?
Should I do a check on it or something? Or?
You can make a history check if you like, yeah.
All right.
I got like a monocle zoom lens that you pull out. God, I hope so.
Yeah, I need to get one of those.
Magnifying
16.
glasses are expensive. They're 100 gold.
Ooh, damn.
Yeah. Okay, a 16.
Yeah, 16.
Looks like a boilerplate Adventurers Guild membership contract. It's almost identical to the one you signed way back in the day.
Standard stuff. You waive all damages, all PTSD. You can't sue him for anything. Just standard adventure contract. You sign over your rights till the day you die.
Yippee! And Fitz grabs a pen off the desk and immediately signs his name to the contract. I'm official! Hooray! Let's celebrate! Adventurers get drunk, right? That's what we do?
Oh no, you don't.
I saw a man walk
watching
past
you.
later with a jug that had like 9 X's on it. Let's get some of that.
Fitz, let me ask you a question. How long do you want your career to last as an adventurer?
I mean, I don't till I get tired of adventuring.
Okay.
What if I find a lady? I'm gonna till I rescue a damsel and fall in love. That's probably how our story ends, right?
Sure. But
I'm walking
don't
out.
drink yourself to death first, all right? That's rule number
Soul
one.
Center walks out in despair.
If you give him that periaptive health, he can't become intoxicated, right? Because it counts as being.
He could get drunk, but he couldn't get alcohol poisoning.
Oh, okay.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
that's
Still might be a good precaution.
Oh no, wait! It protects you from disease. Never mind. You can still be
Oh, okay,
poisoned.
sorry.
There is a magic item that's like a proof against amulet, a proof against poisoning. I think that will prevent you from getting drunk.
Because it's
Yeah, that the periaptive health, I think, just makes you immune to disease, if I remember right. All right, let's get our drink on. Woo!
oh my god.
well. I also need to post a contract. Mr. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Thompson. That veteran Thompson, they call me around these parts. Okay. And Fitz has already run. Like, at this point, he's run off in search of booze, because that's what adventurers do after an adventure. They get drunk.
Marty's gonna go follow and babysit Fitz.
Okay, so Marty and Fitz run off, which leaves just Bartatos and Tiberius here at the Soul Center already
Yeah.
walked out.
So I am going
Nobody's
to.
walking out with Soul Center.
I
Okay.
basically need to post the job for getting the money to Bernice for the inn brothel business.
Well, okay, you got a contract funds transfer then? Where's the money?
I'm. Do I have Marty? Do I have your money?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to just pull out the gems in the correct amount.
Okay, which is how much?
Let me scroll back through.
We discussed several different plans of what the setup was, and I don't recall.
40 something.
I don't remember. I don't think we officially settled on one number.
Yeah, I don't
We were
remember if
still-
you guys ever told me which package you wanted.
Oh.
Was it the 1-star brothel?
Yeah, the 1-star. 46,400, I think.
Yep, that is correct.
Do we have enough for that? I have 24K.
Yeah, between the two of us, we do.
Okay.
All right, so you get 46,400 gold pieces worth of gems, and when you pull that out, this guy's remaining eye bulges out of his skull. Like, holy shit, boy, you're rich as fuck. What'd you do, rob a dragon?
We went south of the wall and survived.
Oh, fuck me. I went south of the wall one time. That's where I left my foot and my arm. I can't recommend it. Also, I think one of my ears. Anyway, goddamn, boy, you got chops on you. Hell, you're going to have to tell me some stories about that. I'll buy you a drink for that. As for the money, just Hold on a second. And he goes back over to the escritoire and starts rustling around to get a little get and pulls out a blank money transfer contract and brings it over. He goes, "You'll need to fill this out with the relevant details, recipients, insurance, wages, etc., etc." And he hands that to, he's not handing it to either of you because you're very clearly doesn't know where you are, but he just like pokes it out in the air in front of him.
All right, I'll go ahead and take that.
Okay. It's
And,
basically just like if you've ever filled out like a Western Union form, it looks very much reminiscent of that.
Okay.
Like, who do we deliver the money to, et cetera, et cetera? Are you insuring the
so
transportation?
with-
What method
for
of
me-
delivery, et cetera, et cetera?
Yeah, probably just having someone teleport it there and hand it off. think
Well, this is actually just for a letter of credit. That is the way it normally works here. They'll just
The guild is now covering this transfer, right? Is what's happening?
you give the money to the guild, pay a small fee for the service, which is included in the 4,800, and then they will deliver the money to whomever you want via letter of credit. So they're gonna issue a guild letter of credit on the other end of the transaction to whoever is supposed to be delivered to, and then
okay.
they
so
can
it-
take
so
that
they
letter
don't
to
actually-
another
so-
adventurers guild and turn it into actual money.
Okay, that makes sense.
Adventurers Guild is a bank too.
Of course it is, yeah.
I mean, otherwise, how would they have paid us all this money in the first
Yeah.
place?
Also, where would they keep all the money that they use for their various and sundry litigation fees? That shit's not cheap.
Nope.
The Adventurers Guild is the richest organization in all of Dragonmirth. They have more money than Dragonmirth, the actual dragon.
I bet that just cheeses him.
He doesn't really care.
He
He gets a cut. Yeah, he has. It's been like 75 years since the last time Dragonmirth even woke up. At this point, I think. But yeah, also Dragonmirth gets a cut of that Adventurers Guild money, so he doesn't care.
He's a business dragon.
No, he's just old and likes money. Anyway,
All right.
you fill out the contract and hand it back to the guy. Thompson's like, "All right, then throw your money in the box." And there is a small, like, it appears to be a leaded box with a drawer slot over on the other side of the room.
All right. So I'll go ahead and drop it in. If that's is that like the normal process? Solved.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen these boxes before in other Adventurers Guild. You didn't know what they were for because you've never had occasion to use one, but you've seen them before, sure.
Okay. Basically, I just want to make sure I'm not like getting ripped off of all of the money.
So you chuck the money in the box, and Thompson waddles over to it, and he's like, all right. And he reaches his hand in there and jingles it around to make sure there's stuff in it. And then he closes the slot at the top, pulls on a little thing, like a little switch, and opens another like little box in the side, rolls up the contract thing that you wrote and shoves it in there, closes that hatch and seals the handle, and then he pulls a big like slot machine lever on the side of it. You hear some chunking and whirring and smell what smells like electricity. And then there's a crackling sound, and the box goes boop, boop, boop. And then he's like, all right, then, job's done. So how about that drink, then?
Sure, you're buying, and we'll tell you all about it.
I mean, I'll buy the first round. Sure, come on, I know a good spot. And he starts waddling towards the door very, very slowly.
Come along.
All right, so you guys head out, and when you get there, he pulls the door shut on the Adventurers Guild emplacement, which is really kind of just a shack. But when he pulls the door shut, he goes up there and whispers a very quiet word, and Biddy, you recognize the fact that he has magically secured the facility against entry. And he's like, all right, then, let's get over to the Muddy Whore. And he starts walking towards one of the larger, what you would recognize as an inn establishments, although, you know, it doesn't seem to be of super high quality, because every building you've seen in this town, you could throw a cat through the wall of at any point. This is just a larger, could throw a cat through the wall building. And he will lead you over there and begin, unless you guys want to do something specific, he's willing to listen to you tell tales of your adventures for as long as you'll keep buying him liquor. He does buy the first round, though.
Yeah, I'll join with Bartatos and throwing out some minor illusions, telling of our tales, the tiger, the
Okay, so you start casting illusions, and after the second one, you realize
To a blind man.
completely
Blind,
useless
yeah.
because he can't fucking see them. So
Oh, fair enough. We'll just, all right. That's a good point. I'll make sounds with
okay,
prestidigitation.
that's cool. You do auditory illusions instead. That's fine.
The tiger roars.
Is this
You
the
do
kind of place
sound
where I
effects.
can perform for food and drink?
When you guys start telling stories and Biddy starts making the movie special effects noises with magic, some of the other yokels come around and start paying attention to what you guys are doing. Yeah.
Is this the same bar that Fitz ran to, or are we in a different spot?
No, you guys are already there. Fitz is unconscious already under a table when
No,
Tiberius
Marty's
and
been
Bartatos arrive.
babysitting him. He's been making sure he didn't go too hard.
What? You fucked it up because he went and bought the strongest drink in the house and then chugged it before you could slap it out of his hand and then almost immediately passed out. He is quietly snoring under a table.
I mean, 13.
No,
he really
no,
only
it's
needs
an
to get like
important
an
lesson
8.
to learn.
Marty's.
He basically just
Sitting with
bought like a pint of Everclear and chugged it before you could slap it out of his hand, and that was it.
Well, I mean, that would do it. All right, Marty is sitting at the table with the sleeping Fitz, waiting
Okay.
to make
Fit-
sure he doesn't vomit and choke
Fitz
on
is
his own
under the
puke.
table sleeping. Also, he's not the only unconscious person in this bar. Like him sleeping under the table, there's like 3 other hillbillies who are also sleeping under tables. Some of them in puddles of their own sick. So it's this is the kind of place where that happens. Yeah.
Marty is nursing a regular beer and making sure that Fitz doesn't.
They don't
choke on his
serve
own vomit
beer
and
in this
die.
bar. You can have moonshine or you can drink river water. Those are your 2 options.
Oh
So
boy!
moonshine it is.
Yep.
All
That's
right,
safer.
moonshine, but not
They
a
got-
pint of it.
They got
Like a shot
3
glass.
they got 3 barrels behind the bar. One has 3 X's on it, one has 5 X's on it, and one has 9 X's and a skull.
Which one did Fitz buy?
9 X's and a skull.
Oh. Okay, Marty is having a shot of the 3X and is
Okay, it tastes like battery acid, but it's got a lot of booze in it.
great, awesome.
I'll try the 9X's in a skull. Just
God damn it!
Okay.
I feel like looking over at you and being like, you're a bad parent.
At Ume?
Soul Center wanders into the bar and is just silently judging you.
I mean, Ume, you can literally throw 5 key or whatever you have and just like unintoxicate him if you wanted to, right?
How much of the
This is an
skull
important lesson.
How much
It's a
skull
lot.
juice did you order, by the way, Biddy? Because it
Just
comes
a
in shot
standard-
glasses or pints, or there's what they call a mug, which is a double pint.
I'll get a pint just to be reserved. You know?
Make a Constitution save for me.
A pretty bad con save.
You're a wizard. You're trained in con.
No, wizards don't have training. In
Oh,
con.
I keep thinking of sorcerers.
I do have advantage on con saves to maintain concentration, but I don't think that counts.
Nope.
I
You're
got
not
12.
concentrating on anything.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
12.
Biddy's like, "Oh, give me a pint," and he orders a pint of skull juice and downs it. And about 90 seconds later, he's on the floor next to Fitz.
Great.
You are unconscious,
Oh.
Biddy.
Why does this always happen to us?
Marty glares at Ume. Really?
Thompson,
Marty
from
lets-
where he's talking to Bartatos, is like, "Oh, I should have warned your wizard friend about the skull juice. You don't want to drink that. You might as well. I mean, I've drank poison that's actually less harmful."
Marty wants to flag over Soul Center and he's like, "Hey, can you slap a heel on Fitz just to make sure he doesn't die today?"
He doesn't appear to be in any danger of dying. He's just blacked out drunk.
I feel
bought
like
the
this will
skull
serve
juice.
him. I feel like this will serve him better in the long run.
You're
I'm
cruel.
with Soul Setter. This is an important lesson for an adventurer to learn.
That
my
hangover is a lesson.
Hangover
is
is a
like-
lesson.
Not
I'm-
having it.
I love how they're all
Doesn't
judging
do
Fitz for
anything
getting
about it.
drunk as a rambunctious teen, but nobody gave a shit when Biddy drank himself unconscious.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
No,
no one
yeah.
gives a
Oh.
shit about it.
I'll do a medicine check to make sure he doesn't die, but
Neither they appear to be very, very drunk. They're not in any danger of permanent injury. They're just blackout drunk.
okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Let the kid be blackout drunk, and he'll wake up with a hangover that he'll hate, and he'll learn a valuable lesson. It'll be
So
great.
you guys drag Tiberius under the table with Fitz and put him in, like, lay him next to Fitz under the table, and Biddy spoons up against Fitz and throws his arm over him while they're sleeping.
I want to draw a dick on him.
On his draw a Sharpie dick on Tiberius's face.
I mean, if you got it, you can do that if you want.
Uwe is
So
screaming
while,
and
while they're screwing with him, can I do some like performance or whatever? Maybe do some like hillbilly banjo stuff to try to like rile up the locals and get some free drinks and food and
You
stuff.
got a banjo?
I mean, I
You could
probably
illusion a banjo and make the sounds.
yeah. I mean, I've got a lute that I can probably create an
Oh,
illusion to make.
Do
sound
drop
like a
tuning on your lute to get it to sound like a banjo, just over tighten the strings.
Yeah.
Okay, make a performance check. I mean, most of the people in the bar are already listening. We're already listening to you and Tiberius tell tales to Thompson.
Well, it's 25.
All right, so you start playing dueling banjos, and as soon as you go, one of the hillbillies in the corner pulls out an actual banjo and is like, and you guys are go off into dueling banjos for the 20 minutes or so, and the place is every hillbilly and redneck is howling and stomping, and one guy pulls out one of those weird combs and starts doing the boing, boing, boing along with it. Another fucking washboard appears, and some dude starts dragging a wooden spoon across it. So it's not long before you got like a 12-piece jug band to do an accompaniment in the background.
This keeps happening.
We love a hootenanny around here, says the bartender. Woo-ha! And then he goes back to furiously playing the washboard.
All right, Soul, Marty, while the rest of our party seems to be occupied, let's figure out how we're getting to Karenborg.
So you guys, unless otherwise occupied, Bartatos and Ume, I'm assuming Marty is busy keeping care of Tiberius and Fitz under the table. Bartatos is busy leading the world's greatest jug band recital.
Is it just Ume and Soul? We're the only ones left. All right, Soul.
I mean, Marty
how
is
do you want to get
conscious,
Karenborg?
but like probably occupied. I don't know. That's up to Marty.
I mean, I'm conscious. I just had the one drink of the 3X, and also I'm mostly babysitting Fitz. You know, if I accidentally kick Tiberius on the table, I'll lose any sleep about it.
Okay. So yeah, it's just Soulsetter and Ume then.
I'm not drinking nothing.
Yeah, even the water looks bad.
Yeah, that's the safest bet.
No,
to
I mean
not-
it looks bad because they dip it out of a hole in the floor. Like part of this is built out
God.
over the water of the river, and when somebody
God,
gets
people
water,
probably
they
shit
just.
in this river.
I mean,
Jesus
people
Christ.
you've seen people shit in it.
The moonshine's probably the healthier thing you can drink.
Right?
Yeah, it's the safest option.
But yeah, when somebody orders a water,
the
they
real
just
safest option is just not drinking anything.
lower a mug through the hole in the floor and scoop it up.
Poop tea.
It's like homeopath.
It's more sociopathic.
You know, homeopathic gets stronger the weaker it is.
Yeah,
This is too strong to be
Homeopathy makes no
Too much
sense.
shit to be homeopathic.
We're gonna make a tincture of arsenic. Is there any arsenic in it? Nope. That's how you know it works. Anyway.
The molecules remember.
Yeah, you guys are plotting strategy. So what's the plot then? We can just say a long rest occurs and it can be the next morning, and you guys can all get together and plan then if you want.
Yeah,
Unless you have something specific planned for the evening apart from leading a jug band recital.
I think my plans have concluded for the evening.
Yeah, you're done, Biddy. You're unconscious till morning.
I mean,
Biddy is currently long resting against his will.
assuming there's like food and drink, that's like so. Where are
They
we
got
staying?
corn
Is that-
dodgers. The only food they serve here are corn dodgers.
That was a corn dodger.
It's sort of like a small cornmeal biscuit that you eat specifically so that when you drink alcohol, you don't die. They're made with lard and corn flour. They're fucking gross.
Oh, so it's like a hush puppy.
cornmeal butter, like
More like boiled hardtack, but yeah, hush puppy's not a terrible thought, except, not good. Hush puppies taste
so
good.
it's
and
like if a hush puppy was shitty and horrible.
kind of, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's a corn, like it's like a corn dodger because they're actually a foodstuff that exists. Those are a real thing. But yeah, bad
All right.
biscuit that's designed so that you don't kill yourself with drink when you're drinking too much moonshine.
Should have put some corn dodgers in Fitz before he got himself hammered.
So what's the plan that Soulsetter and Ume have come up with while everyone else is enjoying their night of debauchery?
Yeah,
I mean,
you
know.
like,
What's
just
the plan?
I think at this point we had our cowboy adventure. Ume's in interested in just moving at this point. I don't know what our quickest means of transportation is. Probably, honestly, just like brooms.
All of you have. Well, Fitz does not have a broom.
We would have
How
to
much
get
weight
him
can
one.
a broom take?
I mean,
Can you
we
fit
are
two
in a
people
port.
on it?
We
Can
are
he
in
just be a
port
bird
town.
or something? Or
He would not be able to transform into anything that has
oh,
a
right, he
fly
can't fly.
speed. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
That's fine. He can borrow my broom, and Buttercup can actually probably keep up with the broom.
Buttercup is faster than a broom. Brooms move 50 and a horse is 60. So
Well,
horses are
that's
faster.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Is like even if I run into difficult terrain, I can keep up with.
Yeah, you would have no trouble keeping pace with someone flying on a broom. Yeah.
Okay, that's
probably the easiest way forward.
Yeah.
All due haste. All right, for me.
So where are you going? That's the other question. You've determined the mode of travel. Where are you just going to follow the beeper? What's the plan here?
Work first, and then we'll be close to. We'll a confirm the triangulation, and B be close to where we suspect the triangulation.
I mean, if we're heading in a straight line towards it, it's kind of mute. If we went off, like we are in a port town, we could boat somewhere that has.
You could absolutely get passage on a ship here that would take you anywhere in Karenborg or Dragonmirth provinces. You wouldn't be able to go to Umkaba or Caradoc or Sopk, and they don't sell south because, undead. But if you wanted to go to anywhere, any port city in Karenborg or Dragonmirth province, like the kingdoms of Karenborg or Dragonmirth, you could absolutely do that, yeah.
Well, the only reason I'm thinking of going to Karenborg proper is just because it's closer to the suspect.
Well, if you're going to sail, you would sail past Dragonmirth to get to Karenborg, and if you wanted to go shopping, you should shop in Dragonmirth, because the Dragonmirth Grand Bazaar is literally it is the center of commerce in all of the whole planet.
Anything.
How
we
long
can
would it
conceive
take to
we want
sail
fire
to
souls there.
Dragonmirth versus Broom to Karenborg?
You
Sorry.
could broom to Karenborg probably in, let's say, 3 weeks. Sailing to Dragonmirth is going to take more like 2 months. Your brooms are faster than a boat,
I
specifically.
mean, I'm down
in
for
general.
either. I do think we should go to a major city to sort of restock before.
I think we head towards
phase.
Karenborg, and then we can hop a boat or whatever on that side of the shore and sail to Dragonborg. That's where we want to go. I think we should try to pick up a quest that would take us towards Karenborg anyway. Or if there's
Okay.
something.
So while you guys are talking, Thompson is still sitting there listening to the jug band and enjoying some drinks. He's like, well, hell, if y'all are going to Karenborg, why the fuck don't you just teleport?
There you go.
Do you have a teleport pad in your back office?
I mean, it's an adventurers guild. Fucking, of course we have one. That's what we do here. It's one of the... It's like you guys are... How the hell did y'all survive south of the wall? You're like the worst adventurers, but simultaneously also really good at it. You're confounding. Either you guys are the best liars I've ever encountered because you spin a damn fine yarn, or you're just like succeeding despite your own idiocy. You ever see that episode of The Simpsons where they did the pull a Homer thing? Like that
We're
seems
the
to be
Mr.
your trick.
Bean adventurers group.
Okay.
I don't know who Mr. Bean
I'm gonna
is.
pull a crayon out of my nose as kind of like an acknowledgement of the reference.
Ah, okay. See, this guy gets it. Although I didn't see that crayon,
Have
I
an
heard it come
excuse.
out.
I at least have an excuse in that this Dragonmirth is a weird place.
I mean, hell, you ain't even. If you think this place is weird, you ain't seen nothing yet, kid. You're gonna fucking get your asshole blown out the back of your neck when you see the Grand Bazaar Dragonmirth.
All right, yeah, teleporting sounds great. I would love that.
All right, then, come on. I'll holler at old Phelps in the morning to wake him up and get him down there, and he can get you over there. It'll cost you 100 gold apiece, though. I mean,
Yeah,
Adventures Guild ain't nothing free.
That's fine.
Well, you know what? Hell, Phillips probably cut you a deal if you're going in a group package. How many of you got to teleport?
That's all of us.
All of
including
us and a small boy.
So just
Yeah,
6
well,
folk. We'll see. Come by tomorrow morning first thing. I'll get Phillips up and have him come around the guild. He's a real old timer, so he ain't quite as spry as he used to be.
So I gotta ask, what's Fitz gonna do with his horse if we all teleport?
I mean, that you probably should ask Fitz.
Yeah, that
Probably
seems
teleport
like
the
an
horse, right?
important thing
Any
to ask. before we-
Teleport horses?
Yes.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Stealth
Well, I mean, I'll cover his cost. It's fine. We're not going to take Ricky 2 away from.
Okay. So you guys got anything else, or can we just skip to tomorrow morning?
We think we're just good to skip ahead, yeah?
All right, so the jug band winds down, and but mostly because everybody in the bar by this point has drank enough of the various X's of liquor that they're all unconscious. It seems like drinking themselves into unconsciousness is sort of the norm here. It's like what they do. They offer you a room here at the inn, but when you look at the room, it's basically just a pile of old moldy straw with lice in it, and you guys pass and decided it's better to sleep under the wagons. Sleep under your wagons for the evening, and then, dawn breaks, sun comes up. Fitz is quietly vomiting in a bush over near the horse pens.
Ume is going to be like holding his hair and being like, "Did you learn your lesson?"
Yeah, booze is great. I had a great time, Lady
Oh,
Ume.
no.
That was okay. Maybe not as fun as. Okay, maybe you have a point. I'm gonna go eat some. I'm gonna eat some good berries. And he gets up and wanders off and goes.
Oh, good berries will
starts
be good.
Casting a spell.
Ume, come heal me. Come heal me. This is bullshit. I didn't realize this shit was gonna knock me on my ass.
Yeah, you got a
Alright.
vicious hangover, buddy.
I'll cure Bitterroot's hangover. I'll mostly use my lay on hands to cure hangovers at this point.
Ah, thank you.
So it's
I owe you
morning
one,
time.
Ume.
All right, let's telepad.
Wait, we're
Marty
doing
walks
what
up-
now? Fitz says.
Marty
as he-
walks up to the chili wagon and says, "Goodbye, chili wagon," and kicks it on one of the wheels.
Oh no, the chili wagon! We got to bring the chili wagon.
No!
You sold the chili wagon.
Say goodbye, Ume.
You sold the chili wagon.
We'll buy a nicer one in Dragonworth, Ume. Don't worry, I'll take you shopping.
Wait, in the dragon.
single
Wait,
tier
what?
stuff.
Dragonmirth? I can't ride Ricky 2 to Dragonmirth. How are we gonna get there? What's
We're
going
teleporting.
on? Did I miss something while I was drinking?
Yes,
you
you
were
did.
blackout on the floor.
I was sleeping. That liquor made me sleepy.
Yeah, it does that.
Soon, Fitz, you're going to learn about the wonders of teleportation and of urban life.
Oh,
It's
I
a
heard that's
fantastic
bad.
thing.
Teleportation. Don't you wind up inside buildings sometimes? That seems real dangerous. We shouldn't do that.
I mean, sometimes.
Only happened to me once or twice, and probably not this
Or, well, no, you'd be dead.
time.
Are you just trying to scare him?
Oh, I mean, that's a thing.
You can
It can
teleport
happen
to
with
buildings
certain
and then you
spells,
take like
actually,
force
yeah.
damage.
Well, doing it with a magic circle like via the Adventurers Guild has no chance of failure. But
It's
It goes circle to circle, but
They know the circles.
so you guys
What are
mentioned
guys
this to
fucking with
Fitz.
yeah.
What about
Yeah,
Ricky
we're
too? I can't leave him behind. He's my best friend.
We'll bring him along. Come on, bring him on.
Oh,
He may end up
okay.
in a wall, but he can come.
I'm
back.
not going and he like grabs Ricky 2 around the neck and is clinging to him. I'm not gonna go if he can wind up in a wall.
It's
Listen, he's
He's not
highly
gonna wind up in a
unlikely.
wall.
Any of us might wind up in a wall, metaphorically speaking, here. So if you want to be an adventurer, that's kind of par for the course here.
Kids are a bunch of dicks.
Is it he comes over and he's like, Lady Ume, I trust you because I know you value honor. Is it safe for me and Ricky to do this? I'll believe you
Put
if
him
you
on the
tell
head.
me it is.
It's safe, kid. It's
Okay
safe.
then. Lady
If
Ume
by
wouldn't
this-
lie to me.
Teleporting, and then yes. If by this you mean being an adventurer, then no.
Right.
I look over at Biddy and I'm like, given that I have no fucking clue if it's actually safe look, because I really don't.
Oh, does Tiberius still have shit on his face?
No, we cleaned him up.
Oh, you did?
I mean,
Oh,
he
no.
could have cast prestidigitation.
I
and gotten rid of his
prestidigitation
dick,
off
yeah.
the.
It was
the dick,
very
yeah.
funny though. Penis was spelled incorrectly.
But
Look at
only you can only do that if you know you have shit on your face. Like if nobody tells him.
No, he probably had some vomit on himself, and you can do the cleaning the cleaning yourself up cantrip part would have gotten rid of it. So you may have
Oh,
accidentally.
all right.
Look, if it'll make you happy, Marty, I'll put the dick back on my face. I'll just press.
It's like you can just draw it back. I don't care.
Walk around with a dick on his face.
Oh my god.
So you guys wander over to the Adventurers Guild, and the open sign or the closed sign has been removed, and the door is open. And when you walk inside, Thompson is back dozing behind his chair, and dozing on a stool behind him is the oldest human you have ever seen. Long gray beard, classic pointy wizard's hat, wearing a dirty blue robe that is patched and stained. He's got a really gnarled staff that he's clutching onto, even though he's asleep. and he is snoring very, very loudly.
I'll knock on the wood door frame again.
Shing! Sword comes out. Thompson's like, who's there? What is it? Identify yourselves. Starts waving it around again.
It's us from the other night.
Us who? I know a lot of people. I've killed more people than I know.
The adventurers that came into town yesterday.
Oh, I recognize your voice. You're the jug band fella. Oh, okay. Probably here for the teleporting then, huh?
Would make sense, wouldn't
yes.
it?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
That's us.
Phelpsy, wake up! And he turns around and starts, like, very gently shaking the wizard who is sleeping on the stool. And the wizard's like, whippersnappers, fireballs, go! Where am I? And Thompson's like, well, calm down, Phelpsy, calm down. No fireballs today. Just need you to teleport these adventurers to... Say, y'all didn't say where you were going.
Dragonborg.
Dragonborg? Never heard of it.
I think Dragonmirth is a good choice since we can
why are we talking about Dragon?
Because
To
we can
go
teleport
shopping.
anywhere we want. We can then go to Karenborg later. The shopping's better in Dragonmirth. Plus, I missed my
Also
old
triangulation.
All right.
Yeah, that too.
Well, I don't know no Dragonborg.
Dragonmirth.
Do you mean
City.
Karenborg?
I
Dragonmirth.
suggest Dragonmirth City, my good fellow.
Uh,
And by the way, I am nice to meet you, sir. I'm Grand Arbiter, Administrative Adjudicator, 5th Class, Tiberius the 17th. How are you? How do you do today?
I mean, we met yesterday, and Phelpsy, the wizard Phelpsy's actually turned around and looking at the wall. He's like,
Oh, we met
nice.
I met Phelpsy
The
yesterday.
old wizard says, nice to meet you, Mr. Tiberius, and he bumps and he's, wait, no, so is this, wait, they're very wooden. Oh, it's not. This wizard also apparently is blind.
Oh my god.
That seems safe.
When you speak
seems
again, he
super
turns
safe.
around. He's like, oh, got it. Yes, very good then. Nice to meet you, young wizard man. Clearly, teleport. Yes, teleport circle right this way. And he starts very slowly doddering along towards the. There's like a door that they open in the back, and it has stairs that lead down. It actually goes down into a like worked stone underground, like what would be a cellar, but also it's like very finely worked stone. There are runes and glowing silver sigils everywhere, and they take you down, and at the bottom of it there is a teleport circle. It's like, well then, everybody all here, circle up then.
Is the hallway wide enough for Ricky 2 to get through?
No.
Okay, that was my
Oh.
next question.
Yeah, Fitz is standing outside with the horse looking confused. He's like, what about Ricky?
All right, we're gonna have to disassemble him and reassemble him on the pad.
No. And he grabs the horse around the neck again. No.
I don't think I know enlarge reduce. Or
I
shrink
do.
him. Oh, you do? Sweet. Yeah, shrink him down.
We're gonna shrink Ricky 2?
He's
Wait,
gonna be
am
a
I
tiny
not?
horse.
He's
You'll
gonna be
be
a
a-
pony.
Medium horse, but yeah.
Don't druids get it too?
Maybe.
Maybe the kid knows it.
He does not.
We need to get him some druid lessons.
We could probably hire
True.
Doing a good
You
job.
saw him cast
can hire
Goodberry
him.
earlier this morning.
That's true.
We should get him some light cleric lessons from Tink. Get his Goodberries super powered.
He's a druid.
Right, we got good berries
Also,
now.
you don't need to. You can. There's a magic item that superpowers Goodberries. You just buy a sickle of the moon or a moon sickle.
Hmm.
You don't need cleric levels. Anyway,
I do not. That's my other character I'm thinking of.
do not have enlarge reduce.
It's like 500 gold, I think.
Well, Fitz starts throwing a fit. I'm not going anywhere without Ricky too. And the
Can
old
the wizard cast? Can I ask the wizard? Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
the old blind wizard's like, what's the problem? What's all the ruckus? Why is there a child yelling at me? Stand back, kid. Do you want to eat a fireball? And Fitz is like, no, please, don't fireball, Ricky.
He wants to bring his horse.
We just need to reduce this horse.
Yeah, all right then. Hold on a second. Where's he at? Point me at him. And he starts waving around.
Everyone take a step back from the horse.
And Thompson's like, here, you old blind fool. And then he grabs Phelps by the hand and leads him over to Fitz. And he's like, this one here, shrink him. And Phelps, he touches Fitz, and Fitz is now small. Phelps is like, Ah, there you go. All right, then. Back down to the teleport chamber. Fizz is like,
No,
hey, what
no,
the? I'm all tiny now. What's going on? What the hell you got? And Thompson's like, well, she shrunk the wrong kid. You shrunk the kid, Phelpsy. And he's like, I didn't shrink no kid. That was a horse. They have a fucking quiet old lady fight for a minute, which culminates with Thompson smacking Phelps upside the head several times and Phelps falling down because he's a billion years old. And then Thompson realizing he's overstepped a little bit, helping him to his feet and apologizing. And after about 10 minutes of shenanigans and tomfoolery, they actually get Fitz restored to his regular size and the horse shrunk down. And everybody is now down in the teleport chamber. Phelps is like, oh, I need a nap. Are you guys ready to go or not?
I
Ready.
think so. Are you
All right,
feeling well
then.
enough to do this?
You betcha. I know. Don't you judge me, you whippersnapper. I may be old, but I've killed more dragons and fucked more maidens than you'll ever dream of in your lifetime. Off to Karenborg it is then. And he starts casting a spell. The world blinks out. The world blinks back in, and you guys are now in another Adventurers Guild, one that you recognize because you've been here before. Welcome to Karenborg.
Well, Karenborg's. That's fine.
You guys said Dragonborg, and it's not a place, and he's old and deaf.
Close enough.
So the teleport
there's
pad.
still better shopping here than there is in and Swiftwater or not.
I mean,
So,
apart from Caradoc, this is like the third largest city in Dragonmirth. Dragonmirth City is the biggest city in all of Dragonmirth. The capital of Caradoc, whose name escapes me at the moment, is the second biggest city, but Karenborg is probably third.
Am's
Fine shopping here, I guess.
Yeah, there's yes, it's a big. There's like 100,000 people that live here. It's huge. This is a big city. It's not as big as Dragonmirth or Caradoc, but Dragonmirth and Caradoc are both thousands of years old, and Karenborg is more recent.
All right. Where is our triangulation point?
Well, you guys are on the pad, and there's a young wizard in a like dapper silver embroidered robe that is like, welcome to the Karenborg Adventurers Guild. Please exit to the left. Watch step. Careful with the horse.
And the tiny lad.
No, he's normal size
Oh,
again.
he's not.
I mean, he's still small, but not like tiny.
Is there anything else that you need before you get the fuck out of here? Yes.
Wow,
I'm
service.
gonna get off the pad and start moving.
Let's call that a no. Yep. Come on, we got more people waiting. Cue it through there. Keep moving. Everybody steady. Head on over to customs. And he ushers you through. Customs is just an empty room with nothing in it because they don't actually have customs. They don't give a shit. It was a joke. And then the kid, you are outside on the streets of Karenborg that you recognize. So you're back in a town that you're familiar with, standing outside the Adventurers Guild in Karenborg.
Cool.
Old Karenborg. Civilization of a sort.
Fitz is, wow. This is the biggest city I've ever seen. And Ume, you're completely overwhelmed. You didn't know this many.
The biggest city Ume's seen too.
You didn't know there were this many people.
In the world.
Well, Karenborg is
Like, period at all. Because there are maybe 75,000 people that live in Oliver Eugen, and more than that live in this city.
Wow.
Karenborg is the undead one, right? Or the
I mean, there are Karen
Donaldo and the sewers and
yes, there are Zenobians who live here. Yeah.
Zenobians. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Heck.
Yeah,
But
so
Zenobians
taking a
don't-
bearing on our-
They don't really
on our-
look like any different.
we're
I mean, just look
outside.
at people. I mean, you're outside the dragons. You know where you're at in Karenborg. You spent like 7 weeks here. You know the city pretty well. You also have a
Yeah.
map of it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was going to ask where our Roy knife finder thing is pointing.
Well, the
Just-
knife is pointing at Biddy's thigh because it's just attached to his belt. But if you pull out the Sedgwick track,
yeah, there you go.
got it. Okay, so the Sedgwick track is now pointing in this direction. So you are here, and it is pointing this way.
Cool.
In the swamp.
oh, there you go.
Okay. Hasn't changed.
It's
So,
pointing almost due south. Yeah.
So it's probably in that hidden city that.
I mean, you have a dead triangulation for it. It's just, as far as you know, it's in the swamp. Also, the rumors of a city in that swamp are not widely known. Like, nobody really There are rumors of a magical city that are there, but like they're only room. Nobody really knows much about it. Anyway,
Marty's gonna ask Fitz, "Hey, do you want to tour the city?"
do I ever? Oh boy, let's go! Yay!
Marty's gonna wave at the group and be like, "I'm broke as shit. You guys have fun shopping."
I'll stick with you guys.
I'll go with. So Bartas is gonna go off with Fitz and Marty.
Okay. Did you not want to go talk to Bernice or anything while you're here?
I mean, I guess I could. I guess stopping by would be good.
Yeah, probably
we
wouldn't
can
hurt.
stop by the field while we're taking Fitz around the town.
Okay. So you guys wander off. That leaves Soul Setter. You said you were going with him.
Yeah, I'll go with them.
Okay.
Okay.
Not gonna go. Maybe say hi to Fowl.
Oh, that's right. She would be.
You're in town.
Yeah, Marty's gonna elbow you Soul in the stomach and be like, "Hey, girlfriend's here. You want to go say hi?"
Yeah, I'll go.
Got it. So you send a sending. It's like, hey, you up, and you get back a eggplant peach emoji. Suddenly, Soul Setter decides he would like to be elsewhere. So if you want to head on over to the Temple of Lanthassa, you may do that.
Sure, I will do that.
Okay. So Soul Setter's like, I gotta go see a man about a girl, and then wanders off. What's Ume doing other than standing in the street mouth agape?
Lots and lots of gawking, and also I'm gonna do some shopping. I'm assuming just standard prices for.
Well, we'll do more specific shopping because they don't. I mean, not everything is going to be available in Karenborg, but most things. It depends on what you're looking for. So you head on over to the Karenborg Bazaar, and it is overwhelming for you, to say the least. Like, there's goods and services available that you've never imagined or described and would not even have thought of as something that would be either A, possible, or B, desirable. They have flush toilets here in Karenborg, and you see the first one of those, and you're fucking completely taken aback because you shit in a bucket your whole life.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah, all kinds of stuff. If you're shopping, though, what kind of stuff are you looking for?
I'm posting the list on the thread. And I will... Fitz is with you, because there's going to be some hand-me-downs.
Yeah, we were gonna take him on a tour because he hasn't been in a big city before.
That's fine. You guys are wandering around, and he's, like, buying stuff from vendors with his gold and cramming his face full of, like, you know, sausages and roast chestnuts, and every time he passes a street vendor, he gets a kebab. He's having a great fucking time.
I feel like I want to get one of those fish sandwiches since we're in town. So we're gonna.
Oh yeah, those melts.
Yeah.
Tuna melt, right?
Oh, you're gonna go over to McAllister's? McAllister's melts?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you take him over there, and he eats like 6 tuna melts and then gets a little sick. I don't think you have enough money for all this stuff, Clock Tower.
It's 5,000 for rare, right?
Yeah, +2 plate that's extraordinarily. That's like very rare.
+2 plate.
Armor is 1 higher.
Yeah, +2 plate is very rare. Yeah.
Oh, armor is 1 higher.
+2 plate's 25,000 gold.
Okay, so X out the +2. That's.
What kind of weapon are you looking for?
It actually honestly doesn't matter. Because I can then do my warlock shenanigans, attune it.
Well, it matters what store you're going to wind up in is the only reason I ask.
I probably would naturally angle with something I'm more comfortable than. I don't even know if there's any Ryujin presence in here. It's a big city. Maybe there's like full expat or something. Who knows?
I mean, there are several weapon shops available. Yeah, like Mike's Magic Weapons. We got weapons. You got Stab It, It Bleeds. There's also a place called Slice Co.
What weapon was Fitz using?
He has a
He was
club.
like using a club, right?
It was very clearly just a piece of wood that he ripped off of a tree.
Okay, so like some sort of bludgeoning. What do druids use? Like mace or something?
They're only proficient with wooden
these
weapons.
clubs.
Yeah.
Like you could get him like an actual club.
A magic weapon is
club.
something that a druid has almost no use for, actually.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
especially in a moon druid. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I guess he's like wild.
That moonsicle thing is good, right? What does that do?
It makes your good berries heal an extra d4.
Pretty strong.
It's also a focus implement, so it's a spellcasting focus for a druid as well.
Yeah, helps them cast spells better. I don't know. I'd
Well,
probably
no,
think
it's
about
their it can serve as their focus.
Okay.
Or
As
just
far
a-
as like other things on the list, is that all kosher?
I mean, there's Harold's Haberdashery, which has like various and sundry clothing. There's Merlin's Odds and Ends. Merlin's Shop of Mystic Wonders, which you guys have been to before. If you're looking for like wondrous items, probably would be one of the better places to go.
How much for
How much for what?
a +1 shield?
Just uncommon.
Yep, 500 gold.
Marty wants to pick one of those up today.
you should get +2 if you have enough. I'm gonna sell the Fulminating Treatise and give everybody a little bit of extra money, since I've copied the spells over at this point.
Okay.
So I guess is that Merlin's wizard haberdashery?
Yeah, it sounds like you guys are headed over to Merlin's Mystic Shop of Mystical Wonders. So Ume and Tiberius, Ume, you're wandering around the bazaar looking confused because you're overwhelmed by everything, and you happen to bump into Martinique, Tiberius, and a slightly green to gills looking Fitz, who is nonetheless still eating he's got a bag of roasted chestnuts that he's snacking on. And they gather you back into the fold, and they're like, come on, let's go over to Merlin's. We got some business to do. And you wander into Merlin's Shop of Mystic Wonders, and Merlin is sitting there behind the counter. He's like, greetings. Welcome back to Merlin's Shop of Mystic Wonders. You fellow, I recognize you from before. Handsome lad, that one. What can I help you with today?
Who's he talking to?
You, very clearly.
Oh, okay.
You've been
he's
here
flirting with
before
me.
and spoken to this man.
I don't
you
remember
bought stuff
if
from
the,
him.
the wizard guy flirting with me last time. That's what I was thrown
He
off.
didn't flirt with you last time.
It was like his assistant or whatever.
No, this was the same guy. That was
And
at
Marty's
a
flirting with a
weapon
lot of
shop. That was at a
He's
weapon
gonna give him.
different
Yeah,
shop.
I banged the gal behind the counter at the weapon shop. But
You did in fact do that, yes. But this,
Yeah,
no. Remember this guy who was crying about the apparatus of Qualish, which, by the way, is still in the back of the shop covered in dust and cobwebs.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The guy with the
Marty's
crab
gonna-
submarine.
We may need that at some point. Yeah.
It's a legendary
the
item.
worst item in all of the.
Yeah, it's the
world.
worst legendary item of all time.
Yeah. Marty's gonna give him a friendly smile and ask him how he's doing.
Oh,
Chat him
well,
up
you
a little
know,
bit.
getting
He's
on
great.
up in old wizard years there. Got the liver spots, as you can see, and he holds his arm out there. My knees aren't quite what they used to be, and I just can't poop anymore unless I've had at least 9 cups of coffee, but you don't care about that. What are you here for today? Let's do some commerce. Also, I
I think my
sold a
friend here
cursed
has some
monkey
items
to a
he wanted
kid
to
the other
sell.
day. Oh, well, let's take a look then. I assume none of them are cursed cymbal-banging monkeys. I'll be most cross if you try to move one of those on me again.
No.
Let's see what you've got then. So what is it that you're trying to sell?
I'm trying to sell the Fulminating Treatise. I think we might also be selling Bracers of Defense unless somebody can wear them. Am I the only unarmored person? I have my own bracers, so we had an extra set that we got last time. don't know if we're keeping
Druids
those or
don't
selling them.
frequently wear armor, or they can wear up to hide. Fitz
Oh
is
yeah,
not wearing
true.
armor.
We should actually give those to Fitz. Good point. Okay, so just I want to sell the Fulminating Treatise since I've copied the spells out of it.
Hold on a second. Do you really want to
rare
sell
item.
that?
Well, I have the spells and I don't want to use the attunement slot on it. I think the
I
abilities
mean,
are
it's
nice,
still a
but they're not
spellbook,
as-
even when it's not attuned, though. It still
Well,
is a
fair enough,
spellbook
yeah.
with an unlimited number of pages. Like, it's still a magic spellbook that never runs out of space, so you can have all your spells in one spot. Yeah, also,
I
you
guess
could
that's
just be
fair,
like,
yeah.
yeah, I don't need it, I want to sell it. That's fine, too. It doesn't matter to me.
I mean, I figured I already had a spell book that I'd copied this into, but if
Okay.
I don't know, maybe I should just hold on to it.
I want the
Oh, I
money
want-
more is perfectly valid reason.
I do want the money more because I want
Okay.
25k to buy a very rare item, and I'm going to split, give whatever else I have left over to the rest of the group since I just picked this
Okay.
thing up.
So
then
this is
that's
a question
perfectly fine.
from Silk for everybody else. Like, is there anything that would give me like better AC than a studded leather armor and +1 buckler? 'Cause I'm trying to get.
Depends
I'm trying
on
to get
whether
my-
you're willing to go to a different class of armor. What are you proficient with?
Just light.
So studded leather is about it's the highest AC of the leather armors, and you wouldn't want to go much higher because you have a pretty reasonable dex, if I recall, and you might get there's a limit to how much of your dexterity bonus you can apply in heavier armors.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I have a +2 for Dex. So maybe something.
What's your current dex score?
Yeah, you could go with like a breastplate if
14
you
or
wanted
something?
something a little better.
Yeah. My Dex is it's a 15, so I get a +2.
You could next time you get a level up, take medium armor or whatever it is. It gives you like a +1 dex, and you can wear medium armor.
You can wear armor you're not proficient in. You have disadvantage on some stuff while you're doing it. It's generally a pretty bad idea.
Yeah.
In theory, you
There's
could
a
go
feat
up
that would
to.
knock you up. Yeah.
Yeah, you could get up to. Don't you have warlock levels?
Yeah, I have a couple.
Aren't warlocks
I think
proficient
only
in
some
meteor armor?
I think only some
Um,
subclasses are like Hexblade.
You could get up to half.
It's not one of my invocations. I don't have it. I don't have it
okay.
written.
Light and simple. Yeah, no, they don't get it. All right. So yeah, studded leather would be probably that's the heaviest armor that you are proficient with.
Yeah, the +2 buckler is probably an easy bump in AC.
+2 shield
You-
would be kind of expensive. But
Yeah, you're wearing +1 studded leather. You said right now.
Yeah.
Why don't you wear the bracers, take off the armor, and I'll just throw mage armor on you every day, and you'll get the same AC and then a +2 from the bracers.
I mean, the bracers would actually be the same armor as he has in his. If you got rid of the
Oh
bracers,
no, you can't use a shield. You can't use a shield with bracers. Either.
That is
Never mind.
correct,
Don't bother with the bracers. Sorry. Yeah, give the kid the bracers, and honestly, yeah, just get a better shield is probably your best bet. Go +1.
What's the +2 buckler cost?
I mean,
That's,
it would be a rare item, so $5,000.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have that kind of money right now.
Oh wait, +2 shield, $25,000. Shields are expensive.
Shields also considered bumped up.
Yep, they're the same rarity as armors. They're yeah, armor and shields are both expensive. Like plus,
It looks like shields follow the rarity track of weapons.
I think
but
you're right, Clock. Yeah, I think they are.
Let me
I
look.
think
Shields don't follow.
Oh,
the
no,
But
rarity.
either
you're
way,
right,
I don't
you're
know.
right.
If
No,
we
you're
have
right,
enough
you're
money,
right.
We'll do that for sure. I don't.
yeah.
Let's see.
So it's 5,000 for a +2 shield. That's pretty expensive.
And how much for a +1 shield?
500.
The difference is okay.
Yeah.
Well, Marty just needs he can't afford a +2 right now.
Well, they don't sell shields here, so you're gonna have to table that.
Yeah.
So far, what's on the table here? You've thrown a fulminating treatise, and
Yeah, I want to sell the treatise.
Merlin has looked at it and he's like, very good then. Fulminating treatise. Ooh, I don't even know this spell. 2,500 gold then, since it's got a spell I don't even know. That's a freebie for old Merlin.
Can I talk him up from that at all?
I mean, you're willing to, you can try and do a negotiation, yeah, if you want. Make a persuasion roll.
Can I
Look.
I'm gonna throw an inspiration so he can.
Okay,
Yeah. That's fine.
awesome. What's your inspiration?
It's a D8.
Ooh, sweet.
Habit dash. All right, I think I can. I'll check and see if he's got a cloak of displacement and a ring of spell storing here.
Ooh,
Sorry,
I do have one of those cloaks of displacement. You betcha. Let's hold on a second. I'll go grab it.
Persuasion, you said it's a 20.
Okay. He is not persuaded. He's
Okay.
like, no,
All right,
I'm afraid. I'm still trying to pay off this fucking piece of shit back here. And he goes over and kicks the apparatus of Qualis. Afraid I can't offer any additional fucking thing. It's gonna be the ruin of me.
I'm never
I paid 75,000 gold for this piece of shit. Everybody laughs at me.
Marty gives him a little pat on the back.
He will give you 2,500. But if you guys have multiple items in a trade, you might want to wait and do it all at the end.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I needed some to purchase stuff. So if I can, I'll just sell for that amount. And then I was going to see if he has a Tome of Clear Thought that I can purchase.
Let's see. What's the rarity on that?
Very rare.
Absolutely no. He does not have that.
Ooh. Does he know where I can find one, or are they too hard to find?
Oh, such an item like that, those Tome of Clear Thought, or Merlin himself, if I had one of those, I don't think I'd be selling it. I don't know of anyone who has one that would be willing to part with it. I mean, I'm sure Zenobia probably has one, and maybe even Jennifer, her daughter. Those are the kinds of things they might have, but short of another powerful wizard, you're very unlikely to find such an item available for sale readily. Those are quite difficult.
Very rare is kind of like the
No,
break point.
no
for-
wizard's going to wish to part with such a. I mean, they're rare enough that anybody who has one is likely to be using it.
Yeah,
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah.
Had I one,
to
son,
press
as
around
much
for
as
one.
I like you, you're a good lad. And he pats you on the shoulder. But even if I had one, I wouldn't sell it. Use it to offset this miserable piece of shit over here. And he goes and kicks the apparatus of quality again.
You were
Exactly.
mentioning, Pete, that like for very rare, that's sort of usually the break point for it's very hard to find sellers for it.
For very rare items, the way I usually do it is you have to use downtime and actually go and do the shop for a magical item thing.
Okay.
Okay. Can I do that while we're here in town? Or
It takes a week.
Okay.
I mean, we could take a week in Garenborg also.
You're not on any manner of clock. It's up to you. If you guys want to take some downtime, I mean, you absolutely can do that. It's up to your discretion. So
If we're willing to, I'm interested.
Take as long as you
want to try to do something else if you don't want.
Yeah, I'm totally fine with
Yeah,
that.
sure. Take a
Yeah, I mean, like if we take some downtime, I could work with Bernice on getting business up and running and stuff.
And
Yeah,
I'm
so-
sure Soulsetter wouldn't mind a week in town.
Yeah,
Up to
that's
you
true.
guys. Soulsetter's having the best day of everyone.
Yeah.
You and Fowl have had at this point a lovely lunch and are having a quiet tryst in a nearby rolling field of clover. And you're rolling through the rolling clover in the fun.
Delight.
Soulsetter's having a great day.
I'm so glad.
Dude,
So no Tome of Clear Thought available. Sorry, that one's
I will buy the kid a moonsicle, a +1 moonsicle if I can.
Oh, Moonsicle. Well, let me go check in the back. And Merlin wanders off back and starts. You hear a bunch of crashes and bangs from in the back of the shop, and you see some like items and stuff rolling out across the floor because you can tell he's clearly throwing shit over his shoulder. A bunch of like a handful of golden rings comes rolling across the floor. He's like, "God damn it!" You hear him swearing. Then he comes out later. He's like, "Yeah, turns out I do have one. It was buried way down in the back. There you go." And he throws it on the pile of stuff.
Is that 500 gold?
It is an uncommon item, yeah, 500.
Sweet. All right. Yeah, I'll buy that for the kid.
Well, right now there's just a stack of stuff. We haven't really done any prices. Here's your cloak. I found that as well, and he tosses a cloak of displacement on the pile.
How about that ring of
for,
spell?
Sadly, son, don't have any of those, I'm afraid. The high demand items, tough to keep stock. It's a bit rare. Don't have any of those today. I'm afraid similar to your friend's treaties there. If you're going to be interested in one of those, you'll probably have to do a little bit of beating the street. Try and find someone willing to part with one.
Yeah, I figure ring of spell storing sell like hotcakes, even rare.
What
Yeah, I'll
else we
help
got?
you look for your. We can do our little shopping.
Yeah,
adventure
we'll do it
together
together.
there, May. Get Bartos
Okay,
to throw us some
so-
inspirations. As we go
Anything else we want from Merlin?
I think so.
So on the table, then we have a moonsicle and a cloak of displacement, and you're off. You're into fulminating treaties.
Yeah.
What was the magic instrument that we talked about like a while back? There was
There are a few good ones. Yeah.
it was like a spellcasting focus.
There are
There's
bunches.
a rhythm maker drum, and there's like
Okay.
a other one.
I'm
There's
I'm scrolling back through my notes looking to figure out what
There are,
which
yeah.
one.
The main thing is when you cast an enchantment spell with, I think, any of those instruments, if you use it as your focus, the target has disadvantage. So it makes it super easy. It makes it super difficult for people to save against like suggestion and stuff like that.
Mm.
They're incredibly useful for bards. There are no musical instruments in this shop though. Just to throw that out there, Merlin doesn't appear to have any musical instruments.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'd be looking for probably like a
There's
magical-
yeah. Well, you'll need to go to a different store is all.
That's cool.
So anything else from Merlin?
I don't think so.
I think
All
that's it.
right, then let's settle up here. So I've got this there. I got the book that's in your credit pile then, and we've got this. Gonna need 3,100 gold then, and this cloak and sickle are yours.
I just did my own bookkeeping for the two items that I was involved in. I don't know what the cost for it. I assume clock's
Yeah, I'll
going
just
to
do
be
the
cloak, right? Just
5,000.
just pay it separately might make the most sense.
Yeah.
We can also pool it. I don't care.
Yo,
I
Merlin,
will-
3,100 after the fulminating treaties money. So how you guys come up with paying that is up to you.
So I put in 2,500 and I took out 5. 100 base. Anyway, so I don't know. I have to do
So
the math.
you're getting 2K back, and I'm spending 5.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Okay.
Or 52. What do you say? 3,100.
3,100 is what he's asking.
So
for,
you owe a total of 50.
Yeah,
5,100 from Ume.
Right.
Yeah, and if Biddy's getting
Yeah.
2K and change, 5,100. Yep.
Yeah.
Are we good with those prices?
Sold.
Ah, then pleasure doing business with you. And just a tiny bit closer to getting rid of this hunk of shit. Merlin goes, starts banging on the apparatus, Aqualish, and quietly weeping.
Oh my god.
What does it do again?
It's a submarine.
Isn't it like a
It's-
submarine?
It's a crab submarine. It's a big underwater submarine that's
I
shaped
really
like
do
a
hope
crab.
we get to ride it sometime.
Yeah, it's the shittiest magic item in all of D&D. Anyway, so you guys wander out of the shop while Merlin quietly weeps over his fucking piece of shit robot submarine that he still can't get rid of. And you're back in the bazaar. So where's next on the agenda?
I'm going looking for an instrument shop that might have magic.
Okay, so you wander around until you find Mitchell's Music, and you wander in, and there's a dude behind the counter. He's like, "Oh, hey, what's up, bro? Welcome to Mitchell's Music, man. Don't just be here to try out the new lutes and not buy one, please." There are like 7 other bards standing around inside the shop, all playing musical instruments, and you can tell by the state of their dress they very clearly can't afford them.
So basically, it's like going to Guitar Center.
Yeah, there's a lot of broke-looking bards here playing instruments they definitely can't afford to buy. Mitch is like, well, you know, maybe, like, so before we do any, like, touching of the stuff, here, take this and show me your chops, bro. And he hands you a lyre.
All right.
Make a performance check for me.
Uh, 23.
23. Okay, so the other people in the other bards here besides Mitchell, like when you start playing, you start jamming out to like some sweet licks, and they all start looking at you and fucking frowning. And Mitch is like, "Whoa, dude, you know your way around an axe, bruh. All right, we can, like, what are you here for, man? How can I help you? You got chops, bro. You're gonna be big time. Have you got signed to a label yet, man?"
No, I'm something of a traveling adventurer.
Dude,
musician.
you're one of those adventuring bards, man. I bet you're out there slaying puss like mad. Cool, bro.
I'm gonna look a little flushed because
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Puss Slayer. Sweet. Anyway, like, what kind of instrument do you need, Puss Hound? I mean, Puss Slayer? I already forgot what your nickname was, bro. I'm gonna call you Puss Hound instead. Is that cool? Yeah, Puss Hound's cool. So what do you want, man?
I was gonna look for the Mac Pyramid Cittern. I think it's an uncommon instrument.
It's a cittern?
Yeah,
Ah,
So it's uncommon.
yeah, it's got a Welsh name, right?
yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh, dude,
fly.
yeah, everybody loves the cittern, man. I got like, okay, so let's go back to the cittern section. And he takes you back, and there is like a small, like there are every kind of instrument you can imagine. Like they got flutes and drums and lyres and lutes and harps and all kinds of weird. There's like fucking accordions and all kinds of wacky shit. But he leads you back to the back of the shop, and there is a small rack that has a bunch of citterns hanging on it. He's like, "Here you go, bro. The one with the pearl fire inlay, man. That's what a puss hound would buy. You'd buy the one with the flames, bro. I can tell. You're on fire."
Is there a not ridiculous looking one?
So there's one that's just sort of like printed, kind of plain wood. There's one with like fire on it. There's one that's like a bright green with a triangle inlay. There's another one that appears to be made out of old colored pencils.
I think I kind of like the plain wood if it looks like it's.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
one that just looks like it's just like made out of a nice piece of well finished maple.
Yeah, perfect. That sounds like my actual guitar. Let me give it a whirl, and I'm gonna do the thing where it's like before I throw down money, I'm gonna try it out and make sure it's.
Yeah, come on, let's jam, bro. Dude, jam session. And he pulls down the one with the diamond pattern inlay and starts playing a very bass sort of a rhythm, and he's expecting you to play lead over the top. He's like, dude, yeah, come on, jam with me, bro.
All right. See how this goes. Natural 20, so 29.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
so you fucking rip it apart. You guys do like the best rendition of Stevie Ray Vaughan's Wham that anybody in Dragon Mirth has ever heard.
Sweet. Then I'm
This guy just
gonna
throws
go-
his panties on the ground.
At the end of it, he's like, whoa, dude, you got the best chops I've ever fucking heard. How is this man not drowning in puss right now? Like, if I was a lady, I'd be astride your face, bro.
So Barnatos is going to blush again and be like, so what kind of price could we
600 gold and that baby's yours, and these are friend prices because I know you'll put her to good use, man.
I was more, I was interested in 500 and I will sign.
Oh, come on, bro. Like, we don't do haggles here, man. We're a laid back shop, bro. 600 is the least I can do. I'd go in the back and ask my manager to tell you no, but he's not here, bro. Just put 6 is what I can do. Do you want to try and persuade him?
Yeah, I was
Okay.
Make using the power of music to inspire him to be like, come on, man, it's like it's like this thing is made for me. and
Make
you know
make a persuasion roll for me.
we just inspire myself and 27.
Okay, all right, bro. Like, I tell you what, since, like, I can tell you're a puss hound, if you promise to hook me up with some of your, like, leftover groupies, I can go, like, 570. But that's with groupie
550.
puss thrown in. Like, you got to give me some groupie puss. I know you, hound. You got extra.
550 and you guys and I'll say.
Oh, come on, man. Don't 570. You're already robbing me, man. I'm basically, my only profit's going to be your cast off a pussy.
This guy.
I mean,
I don't score much, bro. Come on.
I
That does
do
not surprise me.
want the new instrument, so I guess I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
All right, sweet. Let's take you up to the register and ring that baby up. Okay. And seriously, like, you gotta hook a brother up, man. I don't get laid a lot. I know hanging around the store all day is like cool and whatnot, and like I got sweet jams, but my licks aren't quite as licky as yours, and I'm not like, nobody calls me puss hound. And he cashes you up. You
saying
assure him
puss
that next time you throw a gig, you'll give him some of the cast off panties, and he is satisfied by that. All right, puss hound, see you around. Let me know when your next gig's up. I'll make sure and swing by to collect on my debt, bruh.
Oh my
And
God.
then you head on out of Mitchell's music with a new Mac for their. I don't speak fucking Welsh, so I don't know how to pronounce this. But you got a
I'm
new
just gonna call- I'm
you
just
got a
gonna
new
call it
Git
the Mac.
box.
All good. We just call it the Mac guitar.
You got a new Git box. So what else are we shopping for then?
Marty needs to upgrade his equipment a little, so he's hoping to get a +1 shield.
Okay. If you were looking for just a +1 shield, you can go back to Weapons, which I believe was the name of the shop where you banged the lady.
That was at Aaron's, and actually,
You're
Marty
right.
did
It was Aaron's. What was it? Aaron's Magic Weapons.
something like that.
It was Aaron's Awesome Weapons, I believe. Was the
Aaron,
name.
yeah, it's always alliterative.
Yeah. All right, so you head back over to Aaron's, and your gal pal is still back there. She's like, "Oh, hey, sailor, welcome back."
Oh, hey, he gives her like a finger gun.
She
Babe?
comes over and puts the finger in her mouth.
Oh, okay, we're doing. All right.
Nice to see you back. What can I do for you? She says and rubs against you suggestively, like, she's basically grinding on you. Aaron's
Marty's
out
like-
for lunch. You want to maybe have a little bit of a, what do you say we have for lunch?
It looks very uncomfortable.
Can I interest you in a snack?
Marty's gonna like put his hands on her shoulders and kind of like push her back just a bit and be like, shields.
I mean, okay. She's got a new friend, I see, and she's glaring at Bardatos now.
Marty gives her a smile and be like, yeah, something like that.
I'm gonna give her a finger gun as like a mocking, like
She does not put it in her mouth, and suddenly she's very frowny. Fine then. Shields are in the back. Aisle 7. And she walks over to the desk and sits back down primly behind it. You need any other help? You know where I'm at.
Marty smiles and waves and goes in to check out a.
Yeah, she is scowling at you furiously.
Yeah. Marty's like, really should have gone to another weapon shop now that I'm thinking about it. It's like it didn't occur to him that it would be a thing.
I mean, you could have got a discount. You just had to earn it.
Oh, nah, he's good.
Okay, so there's, I mean, as many styles and varieties of +1 shields as you want. They're quite common. They have bunches of them.
I'll just pick up one that's got a nice little wood carved decal or something.
Okay, so you pick up one that suits your fancy and take it up to the register then. Anything else you want while you're here?
Not anything off the top of my head right now.
Okay. Didn't somebody have weapons on their list?
Yeah, +2 weapon, pretty much of any variety.
Okay. I mean, they have +2 weapons here. Are you with Marty and Bardatos?
Yes.
So you're here as well. All right. Well, the Colonel's taking a shield up there. There are various and sundry +2 weapons, so take your pick.
I don't know if they have like a katana or a nodashi. Obviously, that would be my preference, but if they don't, then like even just like a +2 dagger is cool.
They've both, so take whatever you want.
All right, and I will take +2 nodashi.
Okay, so you grab a great sword, haul it up to the register then. Lady's still sitting there, frowned. Her shoulders are very straight, her back's very stiff. So is this it then?
That'll be all, yes.
And I suppose you're Marty's new friend then?
We are adventurers, yes.
Yeah, I know exactly what kind of adventures you're getting up to. So, let's just get this over with then. For the sword and the shield, let's call that 6,000 gold.
Yeah, sure, 500 tax, I'm guessing there.
Grumpy tax.
Yeah, grumpy tax. I'll split the grumpy tax 250 with you.
Marty already paid for his shield.
Oh, okay.
Well then, pleasure doing business with you. Come back to Aaron's anytime that you happen to be in... You know what? Yeah, never mind. Good day. Thanks for shopping at Aaron's.
You're welcome then.
No returns. All sales are final.
Is everyone so grumpy in this town? I look at like Bardatos and Marty.
Let's go with that. Yeah.
I mean, you saw the finger thing and the salacious rubbing.
Now I can do the cool, I have 2 swords on my back.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I got the Witcher look going, except it's like Samurai Witcher.
So any other shopping then, or are we everybody good? With
Only
the
other
exception of
shopping
Biggie.
is the
The quest
Lady and I
shop.
doing.
Yeah, we'll have to do some downtime stuff for that. Okay, let me grab
That should be
for
good.
that.
Yeah,
I just want to say for the record, I had an interaction about a decade ago with an ex that was almost exactly like this last vignette, where it was totally unintentional. Like I wasn't trying to like introduce her to my then girlfriend, but it just sort of happened like that, exactly like this. Anyway, sorry.
Did she also put your finger in her mouth in that interaction?
Not exactly like this, but the same sort of the same vibe, let's say.
So she still wanted it, but didn't quite make it that obvious. Got it.
It was more just like it was like sort of I introduced her to my girlfriend at the time, and it was like, so okay. It was that same awkward kind of. It was not intentional. Didn't mean to run into her, and found myself in a similar awkward position like this one. Anyway, sorry. I thought
Who
Pete
doesn't
did
like a
job
good
of-
wince opportunity?
Yeah, of capturing the wince. That's all I was trying to say. Give some props to Pete for For bringing the wins, you know. Yeah.
All right, so the shopping is done for the day. Fitz is entirely overwhelmed, and he's made himself more than a little sick by eating. He was surprisingly quiet during all of the shopping, but when you gave him the moonsicle, it's like, just for me? Thanks, Lady Ume! And he gives you a great big huge hug and a kiss on the cheek. He's like, you guys are the best friends the boys ever had! Yay! I'm gonna go play with my new sickle. And he's like, slice, 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 and starts running around swinging it.
And Fitz, this is to borrow. To borrow. And I give him my cloak of protection.
Ooh, a new cloak! Thanks, Lady. Oh, you're just the best, Lady Ume. And he puts on the new cloak, and he's like, now I'm protected! Ooh, invulnerable, boy wizard, invisible cloak! Ah! Slice, slice, slice. So he's spending the rest of the day running around fighting imaginary monsters in his
He's so fucking cute.
in his new magic cloak and sickle.
Aw, he's such a good boy.
So
He's gonna be our big bad.
are we gonna stay in town for how long then? Do we want to stay in town?
It sounds like people need a week to sort out the items.
It
they're
takes at
looking for.
least a week to try and find a magic item, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds
I mean,
good.
we should do at least that so that people can get the stuff they're looking
Soul's
for.
gonna, he's gonna want.
Got it. So if we're gonna take a week of downtime, what's everybody gonna do with their week? Let's just go around the horn.
Oh,
Biddy,
yeah.
Biddy's shopping for what specifically, Biddy?
A tome of clear thought.
Got
yeah,
it.
and
Okay.
I'm shopping all around. I'm taking whatever help I can get. If Silk wants to throw me a bardic
Well, there are
inspiration,
some
or somebody wants to-
it's something that
wants to
takes
give
a
me
whole
guidance
week
or something.
It's not
Yeah,
something
yeah,
you can
there's
use
some-
guidance on.
Well, whatever, you know what I'm saying. Anything I can do.
I got
to,
it.
You know.
Okay, so you're doing that. Colonel Sherbert, you had a week. What are you doing?
Well, I guess Bartothas and I were gonna spend some time working with Bernice about getting the business up and running.
Okay,
We
so
should-
you guys are going to spend your week setting up your brothel and brewery, correct?
Yeah.
Do you guys
Okay.
have a name for it yet?
No, we have not come
They
up
have not
with a
come
name.
up with a name. All right, that just leaves Ume. What are you going to do for your week? You're also shopping, correct?
Shopping specifically for ring
I've
spells.
got a name already that I just came up with. You call it the open house.
And you're shopping for what again, Clocky?
Ring of spell storing, rare
Spell
item.
storing. Got it. Okay. That just leaves Slexy then. Slexy, what are you going to do with your week of downtime?
I mean, I don't have that much to do.
Any shopping or anything you need to get out of the way?
Not particularly. Not right now.
Okay.
Just hang out with.
Do you want to hang out with Foul? Do you want to do some? Okay, you're gonna spend your week doing some side adventuring with Foul. We'll come back to that later.
Oh, okay.
So you and Foul are gonna go on like maybe a little mini adventure. So let's start with Biddy then. You're doing the shopping for a treaty. I need you to make an investigation check for me.
You bet. It's a nat 20.
What's your total?
25.
You did not find a treaty. You did not find one.
Okay.
There's a huge penalty. There's a huge penalty to the roll. Oh no! Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Let me read this. Make another investigation check for me.
And you can be inspired.
He cannot.
Got
No.
those-
This is something that
Alright.
takes longer than it is. This is more than
I
a
ro-
single
I roll-
action.
Can I chronal shift myself or no? I can't do that either.
That you could do, sure.
Okay, I'll do that. A little better. 17.
Okay, and one more.
Can I chronal shift again?
Yeah,
I
this
had to do it
is
three
over the
years
course
today.
of a week.
Alright,
Yeah.
alright. Okay. And 17 again.
So okay. Roll a D100 for me.
Ooh, how do I do that?
Just roll
2d10s.
2d10. Yeah.
Ah, okay. Makes sense. 21, I guess.
Got it. Okay. You so you search for 10 days and you do not find anyone who is willing to part with a Tome of Clear Thought.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the modifiers on that.
Yeah, it's crippling.
Yeah.
Very rare items are hard to find. Colonel and Silk. So you guys well, you know what, you're going to have to bump in with Bernice. Let's get Clock Tower, let's get your shopping out of the way. So
All
make an investigation check for me.
All right. Investigation is not great. Can I get Benny's? Well,
You can use any
Yeah,
ability
can I
that
help
you
you?
yourself are capable of doing, but other people, like, they're not following you around for the whole week because their downtime is taken up doing other stuff.
Yeah, that's a nat 1. I'm just completely lost in the city, apparently.
Okay, okay, make another one for me. Actually, you just make 3.
Make 3. Okay. Alright, that's a... Yeah, my investigation is 0. So a 16, a 17, and a 9.
Got it. All right, so give me a D100 roll.
18. Oh, actually, sorry, 81. Got the wrong one.
Okay. So you have found one that took you. So it took you actually 8 days to find one. Let me see what the
A
price
long
is gonna
time. I'm
be.
getting pretty comfortable with beating the streets, huh?
Hold on a second, because I gotta figure out what the price is gonna be. That is. So there is one available that you have found, but it's going to be 7,000 gold.
Sold.
Okay. So you're beating the streets, wandering around, and you find you head over to the Silver Sages Guild in part of your investigation, and you find an old wizard who's getting ready to retire, and he's like, kid, you know what? I got this one here, but I couldn't let it go for less than 7 grand. You got 7 G's for me? And you're like, do I? And you hand him the 7,000 gold, and he takes a ring of spell storing off his finger and puts it in your hand.
I've spent more money than probably my clan makes in a year.
A lot of koku.
It's a lot of Goku.
Yep.
What spells you want in, man?
7,000 Koku?
Load you.
Yeah. Because the Koku is like 1 gold, right?
Yeah, koku's a gold. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
7,000 koku is an unimaginable fortune.
That's all my downtime stuff.
Okay, so we got 8 days here. Biddy actually took you a little bit longer. We're actually going to use like 10 days. It took you 10 days to find one because yours was a tougher look. So, Slexy, you and Fowl have been running about doing some minor tasks for the Temple of Lanthassa. The abbot had found some rumors of some undead that were in the area that they wanted quashed, and Fowl was like, hey, I'm gonna go kill these undead. And you're like, oh shit, I'm in town, I got nothing better to do, can I tag along? And she's like, hell yeah, you can. And then, you know, romance ensued, and you guys went out on a nice little adventure, and you actually tracked another vampire who had been plaguing the local area to his lair, and the two of you destroyed a vampire.
Oh, sweet.
And
Nice.
while you were in the vampire's lair, sacking it, you found a book about furbolgs.
Oh,
And you have you may add that to your possession. It's called a history of the furbolg race, written by a name that you have never heard of before, but it is in Elvish. Falio is the name of the author, who is yeah. So you have a book about furbolgs, a history of the furbolg race by Falio.
History of the Furball Grace by Falio.
And you also got like 300 gold worth of loot. You and Fowl found when you busted up the vampire, you got some extra cash too. And then we're back to Colonel, you and Bartatos. Then you guys head on over to the adventure, not the Adventurers Guild, but to the Thieves Guild. You wander around into the tunnels, head over to the Thieves Guild, and you guys are members both, I believe, correct?
Yeah,
Yes.
we
We all joined.
Yeah. So you wander in, and the two halflings who are normally guarding the entrance once you're down in the tunnels, you're actually starting to figure. You've been here enough now that you've kind of got to sort of figure a way out, and you're like getting the feel for the way around the sewers a little bit. And you actually make your way to the Thieves Guild without being led for a change. And the two halflings that are sitting there like, oh, you guys are back, eh? What's up?
Hi, we got
Work?
a-
Looking for work?
I mean, maybe, but we actually just need to meet with Bernice about something.
I mean, she's down in her office.
Great. We'll show ourselves. Good.
Okay, see ya. And he waves you past. You guys wander past the barricade, down past the offices. You notice a lot of the nameplates are blank. Used to be names on every door, and there's a whole bunch of them that are blank at this point. They look unfilled. But Bernice is in her office behind her desk. When you guys walk up to the door is open. Bernice is like, "Hey, what's going on there? Come on in, guys. Been a while. How's things going with the business there?"
Sit down and do the.
I got your money. So you was ready to open the place then?
Yeah.
Great. All right. So. Excellent. With more tax revenue for the city. Everybody likes tax revenue. So I got your documents here. You just need to sign this and this, and you're the owner of one brewery and one brothel. Wait, is this like a joint ownership, or what are we doing here? I may need to amend the contract a little bit.
Yeah, joint ownership, joint investment.
So you each own half of both, or one of you owns one and the other one owns the other? What's going on here?
I think it's like,
if the workers are going to rise up to seize the means of production, I got to be able to tell them who they need to seize and rise up against.
I mean, now I'm wishing I had set this up as a workers' co-op, and that's fine.
I mean, it's not too late. You want to make a workers' co-op, huh? Let's do that shit. I'll draw up new contracts. Power to the workers! And he takes the 2 contracts on his desk and throws them over his shoulder. Give me about an hour. Why don't you guys go over to McAllister's and bring me a tuna melt? When you get back, I'll have this ready.
Just one, or you want an extra for
Yeah, guys, he pats his belly. She pats her belly. She's like, yeah, I'm getting a little thick around the middle there. And, well, if the fellas can't find you handsome, they got to be able to find you handy. And my love handles are getting too big to be called handy. I got to watch the waistline. Just the one.
All right, sounds good.
All right. So you guys go and bring him a sandwich. When you get back, he's got new documents, or she rather has new documents drawn up, pushes them across the table. She's like, here you go, workers co-op. Yeah, everybody's a pot owner. This is the best. Power to the workers.
I mean, that does sound, we did want to be ethical about this, if I remember correctly, Colonel. So yeah, we're going to pay people well and get good people. So it's going to be great.
They can help have a say in how the business operates and stuff. And
well, effectively, you're paying someone to run it for you. You guys are just providing the capital, and as a part of in exchange for all the setup costs and being the on paper, you're basically forming like an LLC with a bunch of different people who all have like shareholders and stake owners, and it'll work out to where you guys make the profit margin you're supposed to get. That's just your share, and the rest of it is split as defined in the contract by the workers in accordance with the importance of their operations. So,
cool.
It is an equitable and fair sharing contract. Like everybody is fine. Wages,
nice.
Yeah,
I like the sound of that.
That way they can ensure they have good working conditions and fair pay.
So, yeah, because they decide what those are based on the amount of money they make. Yes.
Totally, and that way we're not trying to remote manage a thing that we're not the city involved with, and they can make the changes they need to make or whatever.
Yeah, plus they get dental.
They all vote
gets
for
dental in Dragonmirth because that ain't a thing. Well, I mean, Tink is off providing dental somewhere, but other than Tink, yeah.
Well, we'll refer them to Tink and set something up so he can provide dental services.
Yeah, we'll make sure he's an in-network provider.
Got it. Dr. Galapagos DDS is the PPO for dental services for your commune.
Perfect.
So if I recall correctly, you guys are going to make 90 gold per week from the brothel, and you get 120 gold per week from the brewery while they are in operations.
Yeah, that sounds right. It was around 200.
Yeah, so there'll be 210 total for that's what both of your stakes are going to come to. So you guys will have a weekly income of 210 gold. I'm assuming split equally amongst, so 105 gold pieces each per week for both of you. That'll just be accumulating here in a bank in Karenborg that you can retrieve anytime you want to either A, come to Karenborg to collect it, or to pay the transport fee for the Adventurers Guild. And it'll be on deposit with the Adventurers Guild Bank. That's where your cut will go, and you can draw it from then any other Adventurers Guild anywhere in Dragonmirth.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Residual income.
Yeah, passive income.
Yeah, and then I don't know if there's any other ways we can get some compound interest going, but
not unless you're gonna start a bank or loan people money.
Yeah.
I mean, the answer to your question is yes, there are, but there are risks involved in that. You have to, like, be like, hey, I'm going to be a loan shark or something.
Yeah. Don't
The Adventurers Guild does not. The Adventurers Guild does not pay interest for holding onto your money. They just keep it safe. They are not a bank that offers loans, because you don't loan adventurers shit, because they could get killed before they have a chance to pay you back. They are more like a storehouse
investment.
for money as opposed to a bank. Yeah. There's too much risk lending money to adventurers.
That's cool. But yeah, setting it up so our cash gets deposited with the Adventurers Guild seems
All already in the contracts as far as you guys can tell.
All right.
Awesome.
Okay. So it's been 10 days then. Now what are we doing?
Biddy, do you want to try again for your search?
I have a logistical question. How long is it? How long is it going to take for our operations to be up and running?
Several months.
Okay.
You're not going to see a profit for at least 3 months. Let's say 10 weeks.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
You bought the property, formed the arrangement. Bernice is going to handle all the details of hiring the personnel, acquiring the actual properties, getting the buildings constructed or updated or maintained to adhere to the Karenborgian code, city codes for building and whatnot. So there's zoning issues, but Bernice is going to take care of all that stuff. That was all part of that was what her cut was for.
Right.
Gotcha. And I was gonna also just since the one guy mentioned if I was looking for work, I may if I have time during the couple days, I may see if there's some kind of thieves work I could do just to pass the time while we're otherwise hanging.
I mean, you would have 2 days, probably not enough time to plan and execute any sort of heist. If you want to go rob people in the marketplace and pickpocket, you can do that.
No, I'm more of the heist guy.
Yeah, so petty thievery would be about all you'd have time, unless Biddy's taking another week. I mean, it's up to you. You have as much downtime as you guys want. You decide.
Yeah, if you want to take another go, Biddy, I'm good with it.
I mean, how realistic is it that I could succeed on these checks?
It's very difficult. Your DC to find. Yeah, you actually barely found one. You need investigation. You kind of need to be skilled at it to be good at finding magic items.
Is that something that the party could help him with?
You could do it as a group. You could all yes. The answer to your question is yes. Anybody can do downtime activities together. So you could all chip in and do it with each other if you wanted to all go try and find one. Sure.
Why don't we do that? I mean, we're not in a rush. We could take another unit of downtime. Yeah.
The other thing to remember when you do this is the price is likely going to be higher because it's actually a roll. It can be lower than the standard price you're expecting to pay, but it can also be considerably higher. And this item has a potential to cost a lot.
Well, I have 26K, but if it's a lot more than that, obviously
it can be up to 50,000.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
What you have available is actually on the low end of what it would cost.
Let's get more money, and
between 20 and 50 is about the range. So
is there sort of a later version of this where I sort of send a letter away to Dragonmirth to be please inquire with the Wizards Guild whether you can locate one of these, and then I'll follow up on my.
You would need to know somebody or have a contact, because effectively what you'd be doing then is paying someone to do it for you, which you can do.
Yeah.
But
can I pay an agent to try to scout me one of these things for a good price?
Sure.
And then I'll after our next adventure, I'll come back and pick one up with my cash.
Well, assuming they succeed. I mean, also the agents don't work for cheap. How do you want to Turk it out?
Turk it out? I'm not sure I'm familiar with that expression.
It's like a gig economy sort of thing. If you're gonna, how do you want to engage the services of an employee?
Are there not professional magic item dealers that I could just talk to and be hey, could you source
You could
this?
go to a magic item shop and be hey, I'd like to see if I can get one of these, and I will offer you a commission or something.
Yeah, exactly. Precisely a commission. Yeah, if you could locate one of these.
Okay. Do you want to go have Merlin do it?
Poor guy.
I don't know. Does he,
We're
does he
helping
not
him
wanna be-
pay off his thing.
Yeah.
Well, no,
Yeah,
until you
that's-
ask. I'm talking to people you know in town. You might ask at the Silver Sages Guild. That seems like something they might help you with.
Merlin. I mean, he wants to pay off his apparatus of Qualish. Like, I'll help him out.
So this is a guy who sells magic items by trade. He seems like he'd be a good place to start with this sort of thing.
Yeah.
All right, so you head over back to Merlin's Chop of Mystic Wonders after you failed to find one. And he's like, "Oh, you're back again then, son. What can I help you out with?"
Well, hello there, Merlin. I was just curious if you could help me out to locate a tome of clear thought.
Oh, you asked about that the other day, I believe. We don't have any. I'm not sure how I would go about finding one if there were any in town. I mean, apart from Zenobia and Jennifer, I don't think they do. I guess I could. I'm not sure what to. I mean, I'm out of stock. What can I? I don't see what I can help you out with. I'm a little confused. Do you want me to try and find one? I mean, I suppose an adventurer could come through town with one for sale, and if that does happen, I could try and buy it for you.
Yeah, that'd be great if you could try to find one, or if you could write to other dealers in other towns and see if you can find someone who might have that item.
I
available.
don't know. I'm a rather busy fellow. What with this miserable heap of shit tied around my neck like a fucking boat anchor. And he picks up a crystal ball and hurls it at the apparatus of Qualish.
This poor guy.
But, I mean, yeah, perhaps I could, might be a way to mid. Stanley, what kind of terms are you offering then if you wish to engage my services?
Well, yes, I'd offer you a reasonable commission. What sort of
finder's fee then? What sort of percentage are we talking about?
Well, I'd actually rather offer you a flat fee, since a percentage would encourage you to get.
Well, I'm afraid that won't work for us, since I have no idea how long this endeavor may take. Could be weeks, could be months.
All right, I'll give you a 5% commission.
5%. Make it 7.
All right, fair enough.
All right then, I will see what I can do, young man. And I promise I won't try and deliberately drive up the price. I will just use the rules that are printed in the DMG when generating my success.
Your adherence to the written law is admirable, sir.
Very good. Alternatively, I could try and make one for you. Would you perhaps like that? I mean, it's a little less random. I could just manufacture one. I do know the recipe.
Yeah, if that's would that.
Yeah, you can make. I mean, you can make your own, Biddy.
How would I?
You have the
really
skill
hard
to do this.
Really?
It is an Arcana roll. So to make a very rare item, well, actually, you can't do it. I'm sorry. You need to be 11th level, but you could make it yourself in 1 level. But Merlin can make one if you would like. He will try and make one for you if you want.
What'll it cost me if he makes me one?
Let me look. Already has the formula. Pay for the recipe. By himself. Like a per diem.
Gotta add in the sales tax, incidentals.
Get a calculator, hold on. That's per hour. So he can make it with a fee for 29,500 gold, but it is going to take 50 days. So he needs about 2 months to manufacture it. But it will be 27,500 after his extra fee.
Well, I got 25K. Can I put down like a deposit and then pay the rest?
If you want to, yeah, if you put down 10%, if you give him 2750, he will take the commission at it. He will start working on it now, and you can pay the rest then on delivery. But it will take 50 days for him to finish.
Sounds great.
Okay.
Let's do that.
Very well then. So I will begin working on this, but just to say there may be, if there are any ingredients or materials I might need that I have difficulty finding or obtaining here in town, I may need to engage your services to retrieve them. Here, take this. You know what? I'll send a paper bird if I require additional services or material. Is that acceptable?
Certainly. I'll do
Excellent.
anything I can to assist you.
All right, then. I will send either visit me or... But you know what? I'll send a bird when it's complete.
Perfect. And for my notes, sorry, remind me the final sales price. It was
27,500 is what he wants.
27,500. Okay.
Yep,
And
27,500.
of which I've paid. Okay. Thank you.
But he reserves the right to task you with... If there are any rare materials or anything he needs, he reserves the right to task you with obtaining them for him. If there's something he needs and can't get.
Magnificent.
Okay.
Will do.
All right. Well, then, now if you'll excuse me, I've got merchandise to peddle because this piece of shit's never going anywhere. He picks up a stool and hurls it at the apparatus of quality.
I wish you luck, good sir. And I'll
Fucking
get on my
hunk
way.
of shit. I hate it so much. Okay, so we're all... Anybody have anything else then? Sounds like a no.
productive couple weeks.
Sounds
Yeah.
like a no.
Okay,
Time to
so
go to
10 days have passed. During that 10 days, Fitz was suspiciously absent, but on the evening of the 9th day, he comes back to the Pale Dragon, which is where I have assumed you guys have been staying since you're familiar with it. You spent several weeks there last time you were in
Yeah,
Cairnborg, so they know you there and whatnot. Okay, so on the evening of the 9th day, Fitz comes back and to the Pale Dragon, and he's wearing a new cloak. He's like, Miss Ume, here, I got, I found something a little different. I'm gonna wear this instead, but thank you for your offer.
Yeah, all right, kid.
I still like this, though. And he's like, slash, stab, stab. Got my moon sickle, stab, stab. I, did some things I'm not super proud of, but it was it was lucrative.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh. Did he take a side
We
quest?
ruined this child.
He's been, well, I don't know. Do you guys, was anybody keeping an eye on Fitz of what he was up to?
I mean, I would have assumed Ume would be, but I
Make an investigation check for me, Ume.
I would have been checking in on him every once in a while. But
Okay, you may also make an investigation check, Lexi.
16.
Sometimes Roy commands us to be what's called murder hobos, and that's all right. Roy forgives all. It's all right. Come to the loving arms of Roy. I'll hand him a little copy of the
What'd you get,
portable book,
Slex?
Roy.
you got 3.
Okay,
kids.
Slexy, you lost track of him. Uma, you got a 16?
Correct.
He's been pit fighting.
What the fuck?
All right.
He got into a pit fighting, made something of a name for himself because apparently he's quite gifted with wild shaping. And here in Cairnborg, he's actually now known as the Hound or rather, he's known as the Toad because he has a penchant for turning into a giant toad and swallowing people during their fights.
What the heck?
Nice.
I'm gonna like
You're gonna tell us that?
I'm gonna pat him on the head and be like, "I'm proud of you. It's excellent work."
I'm not.
Yeah, if people ask, I'll let them.
Can't get to
I'll let
taste
them
that.
know
Oh,
what-
please. I know. Please don't tell him.
Give him a high five.
Please don't tell him. I'd rather they not know. I don't want
Okay,
him to know
all right.
that.
If you want to
has
continue,
he leveled up?
No,
Is-
pit fighting is just a downtime activity.
Oh, okay.
He got some money pit fighting and bought himself a nature's mantle.
Ah.
Wow. You get some experience from his fights?
You don't get experience from downtime activities, no.
Oh, okay. Made some money. Cool.
Yeah, it's
Alright,
just
we
a
got
just a
swamp
thing you
guys
can do to
to
get cash. I'm ready to adventure, and well, if we're going to the swamp, I guess maybe the nickname is. Let's forget about what we did here. Yay! To the swamp, then, where nobody knows who I am.
Before we set out, can I actually ask Zenobia what's in the swamp?
If you try to gain entrance to Zenobia's tower, every time you go, there's a note on the door that says Bardatos, go away.
A different note every day.
Yep. Well, no, every time you go there, like if you go back 20 minutes later, there's another different note on the door that says, like, I said go away. Really, I've
I
told you
said
this
go
25
away.
times. I know you're going to ask 22 more times, but for those 22 times, let's save ourselves both the trouble and don't come back. Like every time there's a cryptic message that says, I know you're already coming here and I still don't want to talk to you.
I want to leave a note that's like, oh, let me know when we can come back. And I guess if she doesn't want to see me, then that's fine.
Yeah, when as soon as you're writing your note, another note slides out from under the door. As you're writing one that says, let me know when I can come back. A note slides out from under the door while you're in the middle of penning. Your note that says, don't call me, I'll call you.
Bartatos is
Seriously,
gonna
I mean,
kind of look up the tower towards where like a window would be for her, and just like do the the most derpy salute he can.
Zenobia's Tower doesn't have windows, but you can salute it.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm still. It's like because I'm guessing she can
She sees
observe
all.
me in some way, so I want her to see that I'm looking like an idiot.
Okay.
But like, okay.
Another note comes out from under the door that says, I knew you were going to do that, and it's still not going to work. Also, you don't have to try to look like an idiot.
So rude.
I like you, Zenobia. As I'm walking away, I'm gonna just like talk to myself.
A paper airplane hits you in the back of your head as you're walking away that says, yeah, you're all right.
You will not get the last word.
There's a rapport going.
Yeah, I'm like the annoying like little sibling that keeps wanting to like best for the older sibling. It's like, look, yeah, like, you're fine, but like go leave me alone.
So we're headed into the swamps then?
Yeah, not that this needs to be a full downtime activity, but can I get?
We should make sure that that's still where the Sedgwick thing is looking.
Okay. So say again, Clock Tower, I didn't catch you.
I want to get just some like very basic info on like what the swamp is, general layout.
It's a swamp.
Stuff like
Monsters live in it. People don't go there because it's a swamp that has monsters in it.
All right, that's all I need.
Is our Roy indicator still pointing in the same direction?
Yep, hasn't moved.
Hasn't moved at all. Very
Nope.
good.
In the whole week, every time you've checked it, which I assume would be, occasionally, it has not moved, wavered, or flickered. Ume, the one thing you learn about the swamp is there are a lot of lizard men that live in it, or at least there seems to be, and you've heard some rumors about maybe there's a magic city, but everybody, like for every person who said, yeah, there's a city that's in there, another person has been like, that's a bunch of bullshit.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I guess we're ready to go then.
Did you guys want to maybe do some research before you leave about the like? You don't have any extra time, but did you want to take some extra downtime to try and learn some stuff about the swamp?
Yeah, I mean,
That would be the smart thing to do, wouldn't it?
Sure. No, yeah.
especially if there's like, there's the Adventurers Guild. Do they have like books or any like knowledge, like research, like stuff we can read to like get info?
They're more like Amazon Marketplace in that they post and offer jobs. They don't offer like.
But there's like a giant library here, isn't there? Didn't we
The
check that
Silver
out?
Sages has a library. The big library you're thinking of is actually in Dragonmirth, but there is a library for the Silver Sages Guild. Yeah.
Is there also is there any like jobs at the Adventurers Guild that would take us into the swamp potentially? So
You can go check, sure.
Cool. I'll do that.
Okay, so Bartatos is gonna. So we'll just say 10 days of downtime have passed, and it's now day 11. You guys are gonna do some other stuff here in the city. So Bartatos is heading down to do the Adventurers Guild to see if there's any adventurers posted for work in the swamp. Got it. What's everybody else doing?
Can I propose like a quick like 5-minute bio break?
Yeah, that's fine. Sure. We've been going
Cool.
for a bit.
I'll be back.
We know what you're doing while everybody else is running off. Has anybody else got anything they want to do? Biddy, do you want to go to the Silver Sages?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
If you have to pee, go pee. I'm just gonna think while you guys are peeing.
no, I'm good. Like, sorry.
Okay.
What can I get at the Silver Sages? Like,
Did you want to just go? Well, they do have some like treaties of knowledge about things. They're sages, so they know stuff.
Oh yes, for research purposes, absolutely, yes.
Okay, so you head over to the library at the Silver Sages Guild. Then they're like, "Hey, welcome back. Nice to see you again. That's good. How's the world treating you? Oh, you're rich as shit now. I heard, adventures south of the wall. Wow, you're an accomplished wizard. Well, anyway, library's over there." You get a few of the boys that are like, ah, bully, well done there, south of the wall, old lad. That's right, Silver Sages out there champion the cause of good, stiff upper lip, whatnot, libraries that way.
Well, thank you. I'll proceed to the library.
Make an investigation check for me. What specifically are you trying to learn about the swamp?
I just rolled a natural one. Yeah, so that's a natural one. That's a 6. I guess can I like chronal shift it or something? What am I trying to learn about the swamp?
Yeah.
I guess I'm trying to learn really whatever there's to know. Like, you know, what sort of enemies are there? You know, what is this town real? Is what
so you're
can we pull
researching
out?
the rumors about the city, and
How
then
should we
also like
prepare?
the geography and about the local flora and fauna as well, correct?
Yeah, so exactly. So I got
Okay.
a 17 on my reroll. Yeah.
So the best thing you can find about the city is the Silver Sages the research says they're reasonably certain there is a magical city there, but they are not sure how the hell one gets it. They've actually sent a couple expeditions into the swamp trying to find it, and then all of them return. Well, either one, they didn't return, or two, they returned and said, "Fuck all, we can't find it. We don't know how it's there." As far as monsters go, I mean, it's filled with the kind of monsters you would normally expect to find in a swamp. So, you know, there's bullywugs and lizard men and other various swamp-dwelling creatures. There's rumors of a couple green dragons that have made their home there. So, you know, it's a dangerous place. That's why some of the expeditions didn't come back.
That does indeed sound like a dangerous place. Okay, well, I guess we know what to expect. Let's load for bear, folks. It's gonna be quite the expedition.
Cool.
Let me know when everybody's back.
Swamp time.
Gonna need a
It's
fix.
Swamper.
Okay, Millie has gone to the bathroom, and so have I. So I'm back.
Okay, so day 12 then, and we're ready to set out into the swamp. How are we traveling?
By broom, I assume.
Well, we'd have to get the kid a broom.
He can still borrow clockies.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Or you could just buy him a broom. I mean, you can
we buy a magic carpet?
I got money to buy him a broom. I'll buy him a broom.
Magic carpets are pretty expensive, but yes.
500 gold. I'll just buy him a broom.
Okay. Thanks, Mr. Tiberius. Boy, you guys are the most generous adventures everywhere. I can't wait until one day I'm as rich as you guys, and I don't have to do stuff I'm not proud of to get a new cloak. Anyway, thanks.
Yeah, no. You just have to buy kids stuff to make your conscience feel better. That's actually the solution to your problem.
Oh, I get it. You're right. I should have bought those kids. You know what? I'll be right back. And he runs off, and he comes back later with he runs off for about 10 minutes and comes back with a handful of tuna melts and starts giving them to nearby urchins. He's like, boy, you're right, Mr. Tiberius. Throwing money at my guilt sure makes me feel better about myself.
That's what they teach you in law school, kid. You'll be a fine wizard yet.
Well, I mean, druid, but yay! Hooray for guilt money! And
Wizards call druids. You'll one day be a wizard, as we like to say.
he finishes handing out his sandwiches as you guys make your way outside the city. He gives one to each of the urchins, and when he's done, he has 2 left. He hands one to Tiberius, and he eats the other one.
Aww.
So did I miss us getting a job that would go that way?
When you went down to the Adventurers Guild, so there is a potential for you to have a job. There was one job posted. The job was for you to go exterminate a village full of bullywugs. Apparently, there are some bullywugs who live in the swamp and have been preying on people who have been like going near the edges of the swamp, like just travelers. They're sort of behaving like bandits. And the Adventurers Guild post is to go find their village and kill all of them.
Are they sentient or are they just like
Yes,
monsters?
bullywugs are just a race of frog people.
Feels bad.
Yeah, I'll go after bandits, but general village
They
genocide.
have been engaging in banditry, or at least the Adventurers Guild posting says that the villagers, that the bullywugs have been engaging in banditry and stealing from people who are traveling in and near the swamp. That is on it. But also, it isn't just stop the post isn't stop the bandits. The post is find their village and kill all of them. They want you to exterminate the bullywugs.
exterminating a bandit hive and a village are slightly different things.
I agree. They're not the same thing as killing. Killing a bandit is not the same thing as murdering women and children.
Yeah,
or
just a little
tadpoles, as
minor
the case
detail.
may be.
Marty's gonna vote to
Yeah,
pass on that one.
it's gonna be a no for me, dog.
10,000 gold if you succeed.
Nah.
I mean, if we're gonna commit genocide, we're gonna need a lot more money.
Okay.
Yeah, genocides aren't cheap.
You're welcome to say no. Fitz is like, boy, I was worried for a second because you guys seemed like maybe, but no, I knew you guys are good. Saving horses and not committing genocides. That's the adventurer's way.
There
Let's
you
go.
Kid. Just try to hold on to those things, okay?
Off to find the secret city of gold. Is it gold? I'm assuming it's gold. It's probably gold. Woohoo!
It's probably swamp, but we're gonna look for it anyway.
Secret city. I like toads. Let's go.
Secret city.
Secret city.
So you guys head off towards the swamp then. Clock tower. Well, you guys just bought the kid a broom, so you're all abroomed. How high are you flying? Fitz is a little nervous about flying above more than 20 feet or so. He seems very trepidatious about falls, so he's going to be flying low to the ground because he seems.
I'm gonna prep Featherfall and let him know that it's cool, dude.
Boy, thanks. That's nice, Mr. Tiberius, but I'm still gonna stay down here if you don't mind.
Okay, well then never mind. I won't prepare for
Yeah.
you.
It's not that I don't trust you, but if two of us are falling, that could be bad.
He's like, and I could be the second one.
Yeah,
If you fall, the great thing, if you fall from the broom, you get healed on the second bounce. You're good.
Okay. I mean, I can't eat a good berry when I'm unconscious, but thanks. I'll just stay hovering. It's fine.
We can, kid. You wouldn't be the first one that's gotten knocked off a broom.
That doesn't
It's
fill me with confidence, Mr. Bartatas. You're bad at this. You seem like saying the opposite of things I want to hear. This bouncing thing also doesn't fill me with confidence. But adventure is dangerous, just not the kind that flies much above the treetops. So, yay! And he's gonna fly just above the treetops, which is about 20 feet
That's
up.
fine. Marty will fly low also.
Okay, so you guys start heading into the swamp. What are you doing in the evenings? Because the swamp is probably about 500 miles across. If you want to fly straight across, it's going to take you, by your best guess, about 4 days from the north to south end.
Exhaustion isn't fun. Besides, I can make some frog chili.
You can camp.
Yeah, I mean, good.
So it's a swamp, but there are places, like as you're flying over, you're like, oh, if we had to stop, there's a dry patch or there's a little island that's big enough. There are some spots where you could stop and pitch camp if you need to.
Cool. Are we tiny hutting it while we're camping?
You
Sure.
tell me what's the plan for camping if camping
I think
becomes.
tiny hutting would be
Tiny.
Yeah, I've got tiny hut. I think it's several of us too, actually.
So we're gonna sleep in a tiny hut with one person staying awake to keep watch.
Yep.
Is Fitz a part of the watch rotation?
Fitz is going to be on someone else's watch rotation while he learns.
Got it. Fitz is shadowing someone. Who is Fitz shadowing?
Fitz can shadow Ume.
Got it. Okay. Lady Ume is gonna teach me how to not fall asleep. Yay! Do we just drink lots of coffee and tell ghost stories? I'm gonna tell
We
ghost
wake up
stories.
one morning and
Once
Fitz
upon a
just-
time.
It's probably a thing to this universe,
You do
'cause
not want to hear ghost stories from Ume.
Yeah, because
Does
they're
it
a
may
real
scare
ghost.
the shit out of Fitz one night?
Oh, she'll tell him
Yeah, I
stories
have a
about
feeling like
fucking.
you guys wake up one time and like.
She'll
Fitz
tell
is
him
like,
stories
"Oh,
about
okay."
Oni, because that's the kind of ghost they have in Ryujin. One time there was an Oni that swallowed a village and killed everyone there. His name's Kusat Iru.
Ume has some good ghost stories.
No, she has terrible, horrible ones.
Yeah,
I mean,
They
yeah,
usually
that.
end badly.
Okay, so you guys travel for 5 days, and you go from the north end of the swamp to the south end of the swamp. And you notice on that your Sedgwick track, like, everybody make a survival check for me, actually. Let's see how good you actually do at this. You can use any abilities you have on yourselves, but no cooperation or anything.
13.
What'd you get?
I got a 13.
Okay.
I'm gonna yeah, I got a 13 as well.
Okay. Silk, what'd you get?
20.
Slexy?
One. I got a 1 again.
I got 24.
So, Slexy, you notice on day 5, you're at the south end of the swamp, and the Sedgwick tracker is now pointing the other direction, back towards the middle of the swamp.
Oh boy.
Okay.
I'm
moving.
surprised we weren't like
Or
watching
we
this.
passed over it somehow.
So
and
we
didn't
passed
notice.
over it and didn't notice.
Yep.
Yeah. Probably that.
And
So
you
what's,
said it it's like 4 days across, but it took us 5.
Yeah, it took you 5 days to get from the top end to the south end, all the way across, and then you're like, hey, how come the swamp is over? Why aren't we there yet?
Hmm.
Okay. Time to turn around.
Oh, Sedgwick track says point back the other way. Okay. So what's the plan now?
Should we be like stopping and doing some kind of like detect magicking or
Oh, you tell me. What are you doing?
We could just.
Yeah, I will cast detect magic. Sorry, Sedgwick tracker just randomly changed direction. Is the upshot here?
I mean, nobody said they were checking it, so I don't know. You got to tell me how often you're checking it. But you got to the end of the swamp, and when you looked at it again, it was pointing back the other direction. If you're proceeding while taking readings and whatnot, you got to tell me how often you're doing that.
Okay, so we'll head back, but we'll check it every.
hour?
Yeah.
Check
Okay.
it. Well, check it in the morning, midday.
I'll just take constant
at
readings.
night.
I'll just look at it as we move along. Yeah.
Okay, you can do that. Okay. So you guys travel back in the way that it's pointing, and after 3 days, Biddy, when you check it, there's about an hour, and when you check it, it's pointing it's pointing the other way again.
Okay.
All right,
so
so-
we're getting closer.
Here we
To the weird
sort of
spot.
are. Let's try to triangulate around the epicenter of this thing.
Okay. So you guys are sort of going back and forth in the swamp, and as you travel, when you're checking it, like periodically, it just if you do constant, just one of you looks at it, like one of you leads Biddy as broom while he just monitors the thing. When you get to a certain point, it just like you'll travel for a minute, and it'll be pointing in the direction you're heading, and then it will be not pointing in that direction anymore.
Should we land and look around?
Yeah, time to
Yeah.
magic and stuff.
Okay. So, you guys find a spot where after it changes direction again, you come in for a landing. Pew! You are now wandering around in a mucky-ass swamp. If you start walking in the direction that the device is pointing, you walk that way for a couple minutes, and then it starts pointing in a different direction again.
Okay, and obviously there's nothing that we can just easily see around us, otherwise you would have told us about it.
I mean, there's some
Can
swamp,
I
there's
cast
like
detect magic?
trees and moss. Sure, you cast detect magic. All the stuff that you guys are carrying that as magic shows up as magic. The Sedgwick track shows up as unbelievably strong magic. Nothing else though. Dirt, trees, swamp, mud,
Pointing
Cracking
down to the ground, like is it
midges and
starting to, like,
flies.
downward?
No, it has a direction for up and down. There's an arrow indicator, and then there's on the side it has 2 orange lights. One that's orange, like there's a one on the top side and one on the bottom side for that seem to indicate up and down, and neither one of them is lit. So you're
Okay.
walking slightly northeast, and you walk northeast for like 5 minutes, and then when you look at the thing again, it's pointing southwest.
Maybe you should do your ask Roy a question. Where are we supposed to go, Mr. Tiberius?
Sure. Yeah, I can try to do like a divination, for example. Like,
Okay.
where is Roy? Like, where should we go to get to Roy?
So what's the actual divination question? Where should we go to get to Roy?
I mean, that's what we're trying to figure out, right? Like, where's Roy located?
like,
So
maybe
you don't
we
know
could do
what
like-
you don't know what the Sedgwick tracker detects.
Okay.
Sedgwick didn't know. He's like, I'm pretty sure this device will take you where you need to be, but that was the limit of what it seemed like maybe he didn't fully understand how some of his stuff actually works. And this is one
Okay,
of those
just-
things.
Maybe just ask where does the Sedgwick tracker want us to go?
Okay. I'm trying to think. So you pull out your book and hover your finger over it, and when you stab down, I'm trying to think of a word for this. Your finger lands in the space between 2 words, and the 2 words are exotic land.
Holy Land.
Exotic, not holy.
Hmm.
So between two exotic lands.
Usually when you do this, Biddy, your finger lands on a single word. In this case, it landed between two words. The two words that you landed on the space between the word exotic and the word land.
Like a different plane?
Seems plausible, yeah.
Why would it drag us out in the middle of the swamp first?
What's everybody's passive perception?
Mine's 20.
Okay,
14.
so Colonel's got it good enough. So while you guys are sitting here looking at the Cedric tracker, a thing is going to happen. And we're going to load this up. So
Keg of Anks.
3 hours into the stream before the first map appears.
this went a
I
little
love
differently
shopping
than I
day.
had
We
thought.
needed a downtime.
Yeah, we
did,
did.
for
We had
sure.
a
Like,
lot of cleaning up to do. A lot of
there's been very little shopping in the last few.
Yeah.
So you guys are here. Standing around debating what to do with the Cedric tracker, and also I did not expect this to be still a thing, so hold on a moment.
You didn't think we'd be so stupid as to bring
A child.
Didn't
a
think
child
Fitz
along
would
with
still
us
be
on our
with you.
adventures.
Well, I mean, he's either going
Hostages
to
to
level up or
fortune, as
die
they say.
horribly.
Yeah, we're speed leveling him.
Where is Rogue?
It's like when your friend buys a game that you've been playing for a
Did I
while.
not
You
import him?
wrap
I guess
it
I
up.
never imported him.
Fitz is totally going to end up being the actual big bad evil guy after we power level him up.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Alright, well, this is fine for now. This is Fitz. So you guys are sitting around. Colonel, you notice off in the distance there is a frog head peeking out over here, looking at you. Actually, a couple of them. For a
Maybe
frog,
we can.
the heads are real big.
Maybe we can ask them for help.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
We're gonna learn why they wanted that village exterminated.
Right? I'm gonna kind of whistle to the guys to get everyone's attention and point to where I saw the frog heads poking out.
So when you do that, you hear some over here, and we're going to be rolling initiative then.
Cool.
Maybe we're killing that village.
Do any of
after
you
all.
guys speak Primordial
No.
Don't believe so.
No.
or Bullywug by chance?
Also no.
I don't think. I
I could have learned a language in my time. Well,
That is one. Learning languages is one of the things you can do. Give me
always
just a
forget.
moment.
Elvish.
Hold on a
Please,
second.
sir, may I have just some more?
I'm spreadsheeting. 1 sec. Dice. So there you go.
We still have a small boy.
I know.
He did pick up a cloak that allows him to hide, so hopefully he'll just stay hidden for most
Can
of the
hide
fight.
as a
you know?
bonus action. Nature's
Yeah.
Seems
Mantle
pretty
is-
In
tough.
plain
Yeah.
sight.
Nature's Mantle is excellent. It also serves as a spellcasting focus. That's
We also
why.
know a lot of people
Right.
with, healing spells and stuff like that, so you should be all right.
He'll be
Okay. Everybody roll some initiative for me. Tell me what you get.
Woo.
Biddy.
19.
Clocky.
5.
Colonel.
12.
So Slexy.
15.
Silk.
17.
Let me see what these guys got. Okay. Wow, that was a really good roll. Oh, I forgot Fitz. Okay. Got it. Okay, let's see here. I'm just sorting.
Haste or greater invisibility spells. decide.
All right, so you spotted these guys and they're gurgling at each other.
Gurgling like goblins.
Well, Bullywugs. Murlocs, really.
Yeah, they make a. Sorry.
They sound like they're gargling yogurt.
You do not actually see these guys. They are hidden. None of you spot those guys.
Oh my god, Gersh.
And Fitz is like, "Oh no, there's some kind of horrible monsters!" And he turns into a gigantic toad.
Good decision.
He basically turns into one of them.
It's like
Whose team are you on, kid?
Is this like a little upsetting to them? Hey, that's a poor intimidation or imitation.
No, I mean he looks like a monster that actually is like lives in this area. I need something large. This will do. Fitz is not a bear. He is a giant toad. And he dives into the water.
Wait, kid.
Well, he dives into the water and swims under. You guys still know where he's at. It looks like maybe he tried to hide and failed. You guys all can still see him. He's like crouched down low, lurking in the water, but he doesn't. He like tried to hide under a clump of moss, and he's just a large frog with a clump of moss sitting on his head over there. Be like, I'm hidden. Biddy, it is your turn.
So I don't see these guys next to me here. Right?
You do not see those gentlemen. No.
Okay.
Pete's so polite. Those gentlemen.
Yeah, those gentle frogs.
Those fine, gentle frogs. Yes. I'm on my broom, or I'm just.
You guys landed, so you guys are standing on an island in a swamp.
Yeah, we were investigating the soil.
Let's come up here. Is this? Do I know anything about? Is this guy in front of Spellcaster, or what?
Looks like a large frog man with some kind of like shaman stick.
Shaman stick. Ugh.
You got some kind. Well, I mean, it's some kind of weird stick-like weapon. It's got metal on the end. It looks like maybe it's. It looks like it's probably a stabbing implement of some.
All right, I think I can reach him with enemies bound. I'm going to cast enemies bound on that guy. See if I can make him just start attacking the nearest dude.
What kind of save is that?
Intelligence, I believe.
Okay, 1 second. What's my DC here?
19.
He made it.
Ooh, good job. Well, that's all I got. I will stand there.
So Biddy's done. Silk, you're up.
I'm done.
So, I don't really know what else to do besides row something. Let's see, what do I have that can throw that far? Is there 120 feet?
Yeah, you should be well within 120 feet. Well, that's. You are 100 feet from the lead man. All of them are the furthest one is 115 feet from you.
All right. I'm gonna throw. I think I can get all three of them with a Hunger of Hadar.
What square do you want to center it on?
I
would recommend this one.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Throwing out a Hungry Hadar using my using my new Cittern.
It's not an enchantment spell, is it?
No.
Okay, so what's my DC on the save?
I don't think they get to make a save. Oh, it's a dex. Wait, hang on, let me double check this fucking note.
Yep, no save.
20-foot radius sphere, blackness.
There is actually no save.
Yeah. They have to, if they end their turn there, they have to make a dex save or they take acid.
When they start their turn there. Okay, so you make a Hunger of Hadar. Okay, it is in these squares then. So be. Okay, there is a Hungry Hadar in those squares. Anything else?
I'm going to sort of move and sort of try to space out from the others, so we're not all bunched up in a
Move where you want to be.
easy. I'll go like here.
All right. You do not see these gentlemen either. Are also not visible. Flexi, you're up.
All right, so Colonel shouts out, points out those three.
Yep.
So all this water is difficult terrain?
Yes, the water is difficult terrain unless you have a swim speed.
Difficult terrain is just double movement.
Double movement, that's correct. Takes twice as much stuff to move through it. Yep.
I will guiding bolt the first guy.
Can't see him.
Oh, can't see him?
Hunger of
Oh,
Hadar makes
Hadar,
it dark.
that's right.
Yep.
I'm gonna move up. Don't want to make a line. Can I get there? Here?
Yes.
I don't want to make a line.
You can get there, yeah.
Been hit by too much lightning.
You actually when you get this close, you spot these guys. You're like, oh shit, there's bullywugs over here. You can see these men now.
Fuck. Okay.
So you move over there and you're like, fuck, bullywugs! There's more! Fitz gives a alarmed sounding ribbit. Ribbit? Ribbit? Ribbit! Ribbit.
I'll toll the dead on the first one I see.
Okay. What's my DC on that save?
16.
He made it.
Okay.
Anything else?
I'll cast Spiritual Weapon right in front of these guys.
Okay. Drop her down, take a swing.
Oh, I'm on the other side of the board. I was looking at it the wrong way. Uh, 18 plus 8.
Yeah, 26 is a hit.
And then 7 plus 4.
So 11 damage. Got it. Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
Colonel, you're up.
Okay, so now that Solcitor pointed them out, I
Yes,
these guys.
yes. You once they are pointed out, he can tell you what squares they're in.
Okay. I would like.
Still can't see them, but you know what squares they're in.
Right. Okay. So I can move up and then get an insight check on somebody.
You won't. Your passive perception will be good enough. As soon as you move slightly closer, you're going to spot them.
Okay.
So once you get into this square, you will be able to see them.
Okay.
Perception's a little better in Slexi's.
I can't do insight and dash. So let's just. I'm just gonna dash in this turn.
Okay.
And take a swing at this guy.
Stab away.
Sitting on the other side of the table now.
What do you mean the other side?
I used to sit in red. Ooh, that's gonna be a miss.
What'd you get?
14?
14 is a miss. These guys do have shields, you notice.
Okay. I believe that's my turn.
You're a fighter. You can swing again because when you
Oh right, I
stab, you
got
get-
my second attack. I
Yep.
forgot.
when you stab, you get 2 stabs now.
Yes, double stab. 24.
24 is a hit.
Cool. This is gonna be regular damage. Just 9.
Okay, got it. Okay, so Slexy's hammer smashes this frog man in his squishy frog head, and then you walk over and stab him in his squishy frog torso, and he ribbits at you. Some black, murky swamp water trickles out of his mouth when he ribbits. Anything else?
I think that's turn.
All right, Clocky, you up.
All right, very exciting turn here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're a little grouped up, but at least we're not. Well, that is kind of a line.
Any 2 people are always in a line.
Because of
3 people.
geometry.
3 people in the line might be bad.
Good old Euclid. He knew some shit.
Yeah, we'll go. We'll go here. I will use haste for my Ring of Spellstorm myself. Pass.
Okay, you are hasted. Clocky's
You
done.
get an extra action this turn, don't you?
Yeah, you get an extra attack if you want, or an extra dash.
Yeah, 'cause haste.
Yeah,
your
haste.
You
and
do
then-
have your haste action available this turn, and also as soon as you cast it, your speed is doubled.
That's great. In that case, I'll use my haste action to dash. And I'm going to.
Your
60
speed is
feet.
also doubled, so you can also move.
Yeah.
So now you basically have regular speed.
God
in.
damn haste.
90, I think you get like
and-
90 feet of movement
right.
if you use your haste action.
All right. Let's go. 15. 45 left.
It's 2-3-2 for difficult terrain. It goes 1-2-1. It's 2-3-2 when you're doing difficult.
I can actually make it to someone. Yeah, I'll just go here. Yes.
All right, that's it.
Yep.
Okay, so these guys over here need to take some damage.
Oh god, we made a perfect line again.
That happens in encounters.
Yep.
Yeah, we do have a problem with that, don't we?
Look at that juicy line.
God, I would be wetting my pants right now if I was a wizard.
Luckily, the wizard's in the line.
Yeah, I'm not sure I can do much to prevent the line from being a problem, but I guess. I
Especially when your teammates form the line around you after you've already taken your turn.
Good point. Good
It's
point.
fine. They may not have stuff.
10,
They might not have daylight. It might be.
Might just be a group attack, in which case we're still grouped up.
20.
Yeah.
That's fine. That one feels much. It's those line attacks where you're like, yep, yeah,
You're
I
like,
should have thought
I
about
should
that.
have thought about that.
So this guy's gonna dodge. This guy appears to be running. This man is also running. That's okay. So this man.
So, did they take their damage for?
They did. Yes, they.
okay.
Yep. They started their turn and then they ran.
I mean, 12 colds, nothing to sneeze at.
I'm assuming that we these guys.
Yeah. So these guys have sprung up out of the water and are leaping to the attack. What's your armor class right now, Bardatos?
19 or 18.
Got it. So that's a hit.
So I'm getting long.
Right? Yep. Okay. So you take 6 slashing damage and 10 slashing damage as this man stabs you with his little weird spear thing.
Ow.
He appears to be screaming at you in a language that you don't speak. These 2 guys have both dodged. And it is this man's turn. Okay. Good work, Fitz.
Don't like it when the DM chuckles like that.
Oh, Fitz did good. So the toad that is Fitz comes over here and flashes his tongue at this man, and he gets wrapped up in Fitz's tongue and pulled into his embrace, and he is currently being grappled.
Nice.
Hey, good job, Fitz.
Biddy, you up?
See, you guys thought having a boy was a bad.
I mean, we'll see. If he dies, I am killing everyone and then myself.
Weird flex, Fitz, but okay. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and throw a spherical wall of force around these three guys right here, out here in the.
What's the radius on that?
It's a 10-foot radius. So
Where are you gonna center it?
I think if I center it right here.
Got it.
So we're gonna have to move the
I can
weapon.
get those. I can get those three guys.
So if you put it on this square, it's gonna go.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm just gonna like seal them in a sphere, so we can deal with them later. We'll cook them up later.
Those guys are in a
And,
wall of force. Anything else?
I'm on my broom. Yeah.
I mean, you have to mount your broom if you want to be on it. You
Oh,
guys are
okay.
broom
Well,
on
yeah.
it.
Yeah, we had
Okay.
landed.
Just takes half your movement.
Yeah, I'll take half my movement, and I guess I get 25. I'll like fly over here. Hover
got
over
winged
I haven't been using them lately.
water right there.
Yeah, the colonel can just fly.
I know. I forgot. I
I
ran
know.
into
So
the
you
swamp
can-
and then remembered I have wooden boots. And now
Yeah,
I'm gonna.
colonel
have
has
to
winged boots. So the winged boots give you a fly speed equal to your speed with perfect maneuverability. The broom is faster, but not as
Actually,
maneuverable.
I should fly this. I'm sorry, I should fly this way.
Yeah, next turn I'm gonna pop out of the swamp because I'm gonna run in and remember. Oh,
Yeah,
my
while you
boots.
have winged boots, you never need to, and you only have difficult terrain if you want to, because you can fucking fly. So you can
Step
walk on
top
water.
of the water.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Colonel.
I can just like do some, Roy walking on water shit just to.
Well, you can make it look like you're walking on water, but you're
You hear
actually
Biddy in the background. It's a miracle for Roy.
Hallelujah, praise Roy. All right, I'm actually gonna go over here. I'm going this direction.
okay. Silk, you're up then. There's an angry frog man stabbing you with a spear. It looks like the kind of spear you would use if you were gigging frogs, which seems very socially and culturally insensitive.
I went to Texas A&M, and their motto is "Gig 'em," literally referring to gigging frogs.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and throw out a
Redneck college in America.
Hey, he's
spiritual
gigging
weapon.
Barnatas at the moment. Drop it where you
I
want
have
and
a-
swing away. Just take a D4 and drop it. Don't take my dice. Use your own. You got dice.
Ugh. I have to scroll across the table that way. All right.
That's the one rule. Don't touch my dice. I'm getting knifed.
So I'm gonna put it there, and I'm gonna try to whomp the guy that got me.
Dude stabbing you. Okay.
Uh, 26.
26 is a hit.
Fantastic.
This guy does not have a shield. To give you an idea, these dudes here have shields. These guys do not have a shield. They have a trident. These guys have long swords and a shield. And they have swords made out of bone and bone shields. This guy here actually has a trident. This man is similarly tridented.
Okay. He takes 6 from force.
Okay.
And in the interest of continuing to not die, I'm going to move away from the guy that's whomping me.
Okay, he's gonna op you.
Oh wait, that's right. I'm not used to people being around me. Ah,
I mean, you can take the op and try and get away. Still.
Can you disengage? No, you took your action already. Yeah.
No, because your weapon is a bonus action. He still has his action.
Yeah. There you go.
You could
Yeah, but I wanna-
disengage, take the disengage action, and then move away.
yeah, but I have
He has something he wants to do.
yeah.
You can also just let him swing at you too.
Take the op, yeah.
Take the op. Just
Yeah.
let him op you.
If you come up to
Yeah.
me, I can move in to engage them.
Okay,
Yeah, so I'm gonna move over.
he missed. You got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. All right, you're good.
And actually, I'm gonna move to this particular spot. Just to not be quite in as much of a line from this guy here.
Where you are is your business.
Okay, and Marty is now invisible with some great
Ooh,
invisibility.
Okay, you are invisible. Got it. So it is these guys' turn then.
Spell story. So
It's really good.
fuck you, Team Wizards. I don't need you anymore. I got myself.
I'm my own wizard.
Fuck you, wizards. I just need your spells for my ring, but like
This guy's gonna
Otherwise.
dodge. This guy's also gonna dodge. This guy's gonna try and stab Biddy.
be my guest.
What's your AC?
19.
You are hit, and I rolled a 15.
I will cast shield.
Okay, so you cast shield, and 2 sword swings go ching ching off of it.
Nice try.
So Lexi, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna go around here.
You got
Move
it.
away from that guy. Get off. And cast.
Oh, did you want to take the op from this guy?
Yeah, I'll just take it.
Got it.
Well, do I have to if I move?
No, you could just go the other way.
Yeah, just go
Well, no, I want to cast Spirit Guardians.
No, I
I
mean,
just wanna
okay,
get-
so you are here, and just go 5, 10, 15, 20, and you could be here. If you want to be in this square, yeah, there's you're gonna have to take an op to do it.
I just I think I'll still get all of them
Do it.
if I don't
You can do
move,
a
but I'll
spirit,
go
yeah,
here.
Spirit Guardians there.
Yeah, you'll hit that guy from
In
there.
fact, or in fact, do it there.
And no op. No, it won't get him that way if he's in that square. The 15 will be this one,
No?
but not that one.
But Spirit Guardians, like all the surrounding.
15 feet.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So I'll Spirit Guardians.
Got it. Okay. Spirit Guardians is cast. So the
Man.
mods come out and start at you, and
And then I will bonus action move my hammer over to this guy. He's
okay.
held.
He's grappled, so it's just a regular attack. He has a movement speed of 0. That's all being grappled does.
And I will womp away at him.
He can get swallowed in a minute.
27.
Yeah, that's a hit.
And then 7 plus. Oh, fuck. What is it? 7 plus 5? It's 11 again.
Got it, 11
Same roll as
damage.
last time.
Okay, got it. Okay, you crush his stupid frog head again, and it makes a wet smack sound when your hammer bashes into it. Anything else?
That is it.
Colonel, you're up.
Okay. Marty is going to remember that he is wearing winged boots and
Yeah,
hover
you're-
over,
Okay,
Womp.
you're flying now. Yep.
Flying, invisible.
flying invisible, swinging my sword.
You're invisible?
Oh, let me rephrase my previous action. I'm going to ready a greater invisibility if Marty comes back to where I can touch him.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. GI's.
Yeah, I thought you cast invisibility on yourself.
Oh no,
Yeah, I thought so too.
Because you have to touch somebody to make them invisible. Greater invisibility is a touch spell.
Yeah.
Are you going to holler at Marty and tell him to come back?
yeah,
And
Yeah.
that's fine. You can do that. You'd be like, hey, come back. I'll make you invisible.
Okay. So then I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage.
You don't have to. There's a wall of force in the way. They can't attack you.
Oh, right. I forgot the wall force.
Yeah, they're completely. Those guys just they're gone. Just ignore
I'm
them.
gonna-
We'll slaughter them later when we finish the rest of the battle.
I'm going to do the old Pokemon, the classic of sticking my tongue out and pulling down one of my eyelids and going, meh.
They stab at you effectually as you run away, but their swords hit a wall of force.
And I'm going to pop over here.
Okay. And Silk, you're casting invisibility. Marty is now invisible.
Well, how
Class
much
of G.
do I have left? 5, 10, 15,
It's
20.
an advantage on people.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
you were invisible, or these frogs would have tried to eat you.
Oh, whoops.
And then I'm going to notice that the wizard has a lizard on his ass, and I'm going to come around this
It's
way.
a wizard with the lizard.
The
You've heard of it.
wizard.
You've heard of Elf on a Shelf.
20, 25.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can put you right there if you want.
Okie doke.
With no ops.
Right, because I'm invisible.
You can set your rotation thing. to
No,
be
invisible just
20
means they
degrees.
have disadvantage when they attack you.
Yeah, 30
Oh.
feet, just you never moved into a square that guy threatened.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah.
Just
Long
ran
way.
You have advantage, they have disadvantage.
Okay. And I'm going to...
Stab away.
with
You have
advantage.
You have advantage, so roll 2
Oh,
dice. Take
right,
the best
and I
one.
You have advantage and 2 attacks.
Okay.
You're gonna be rolling. You get used to
Two more
rolling
dice.
dice.
Okay, that was first
You have 3 20s. Why do you need more?
because I hit twice and I have advantage, so I want to roll them all.
You don't always want to swing at the same target.
Okay, so my first hit was a thank you.
You didn't roll that one. Don't count it.
No, I know. 28.
That's a hit.
Can I use my sneak attack damage because his multiple targets are
Yeah, he's engaged with 2 people. You when he's ganged up on, you get sneak. Yep.
Tiberius is sitting there with his dagger, like, I'm threatening.
and then a red bloom of blood appears on the laser guy's chest.
They don't bleed red, so
Oh, a whatever color bloom of blood.
it's black.
18 damage on the first hit.
Okay, so this man got stabbed for 18. Okay, got it.
And for my second attack, I got a 20.
Also
Seven?
hit. Yep.
I'm gonna hit him again. Uh, 13 more damage.
Okay, so you come over and stab him in both of his stupid frog eyes. He starts croaking plaintively, but is still alive.
Okay. And that's my turn.
Clocky, you're up.
Alrighty. This guy's grappled. So how does the grappling work?
He
Do I have
just has a
advantage?
movement speed of 0. That's all it does. It gives him
All it does.
incapacitated.
Zero. He's
You
not.
can shove him and make him prone. He can't get up.
You could do that, yes.
Yeah.
Alternatively,
grappled,
you can come help
can't-
me not
can't-
get killed. Maybe
Yeah.
that would be cool. Just
You're not gonna get killed.
Yeah, you're
It's fine.
I'm worried
Is he
about
threatening
Fitz.
you or is he threatening Soul?
I
Yeah.
mean, we're both.
Oh,
threatening.
you're around. Yeah.
Running away from the guy Fitz has got in his tongue.
Nah, let's kill the guy that Fitz has got in his tongue.
I mean, Fitz is going to swallow him.
That's true. What is it? Yep. I kind of want to see what the swallowing's going to happen anyway. So go over here and start cleaning up for.
He
our
is going to
partner.
op you if you run away from him, though.
That is fine.
He missed.
Focus displacement until I take damage.
He missed. Doesn't matter.
It's fine. Anyway, let's start swinging on this guy. Great weapon fighting, of course.
If you miss on the first die with disadvantage, you don't need to roll a second.
Okay, one of those is 14, and the other one is at 24.
Why do you have advantage here?
I don't have advantage.
Oh,
To
okay.
attack.
Got it. So a what and a what?
14 and a 24.
14 is a miss, but 24 hits.
I'll Colonel Shift. You get to re-roll that.
Okay, we rolled a 8. Perfect.
I'll throw that at you.
That's now a 17.
Still a miss.
Okay, I am going to use a level.
Oh, no, wait.
smite.
Sorry, 17's a hit. This guy does not have a shield. Never mind.
Okay, I'm going to use one smite along with hits. Okay.
Don't you have great
So,
weapon mastery?
32 plus.
Don't you have great weapon mastery?
Yes.
You can reroll
These
that
are-
too.
Oh, is it ones and twos? I thought it was just.
Ones and twos.
Alright, sometimes a two's a 2. 32 plus 30, 64 points of damage.
Jesus.
So you did hit him twice.
Yes.
What are the totals?
The first total is 7 plus. The first total is 30.
Okay. And then 32 more?
Flip it, actually.
32 and 30. Got it. Okay. So both swings come into this guy. You slice him in half horizontally, and then you slice the pieces of the 2 horizontal halves in half vertically and make him into quarters. That man is very, very dead.
Excellent work.
Diced
Ume.
him.
Alright. And
Yeah,
here's
you
where the
diced
fun
him.
going, and it just don't stop. So since I killed something, now I can, with my bonus action, do an attack, and I also got a hasted attack. So 2 attacks on this next asshole.
Okay.
18 and 21.
I'm thinking. Hold on.
Mhm.
18's a miss, 21's a hit.
Cool. I'll do one more smite on that. Oh. Total of 35.
Okay, so you come over there and slice him open and his froggy guts spill out. It looks like a dissection you did once in biology class, but he is still alive.
And Pastor.
So that is this group.
I don't like hasting myself. This is great. I don't need no fucking wizard anymore.
Anytime you want, man, dude. I get a haste per short rest. I can throw you hastes all day long.
What was the damage on
Right,
that? Sorry,
we can
like
stick
30.
greater
How much
invisible.
damage did you do on that swing?
Huh?
How much
35 on.
35, got it, okay. It is these guys' turn. He's gonna dodge.
You know what the fun thing is, guys? Next turn, I get advantage if creatures smaller than me while I'm mounted.
This
Or
guy's
next
gonna
level.
come and beat on Fitz.
Mm-hmm.
You need
Found
a
it.
large reduce.
Ooh, Fitz got critical.
Whoa.
He'll drop out of form first, and then
Okay, so this guy and this guy. Well, this guy ran. This guy came over here and dodged. This guy came over and pulled his sword and stabbed Fitz's toad self twice in the side. And he's like, "Bah, bah, 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 bah," and well, he stabbed him once in the side, but he got him real good. Fitz lights out a
he's
plaintive
still a
ribbit.
toad.
Yeah, he's still a toad. And that's it for them. So, wait a minute. 2. Dead. Got it. Okay. Let's see if this works. It did not.
Use 2 short rest fights already.
Oh boy.
Because I have no
No
throttle.
throttle. First encounter, time to use every ability I have.
That's a paladin for you.
Okay, so
Paladins have big fight energy, not big brain energy.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to, I got to set an example for my boy Fitz.
Yeah. Paladins are like the ultimate drinking buddy. You can never
Okay,
get alcohol
so
poisoning. Like,
Fitz swallowed one of those toads. Or he swallowed one of the bullywugs, and then he tried to bite this one and missed. You see his belly bulging weirdly as something inside him appears to be punching and kicking. And Biddy, it is your turn.
This is going to be really weird when it comes out of wild shape.
While you actually did notice this man had cast some sort of spell, but it didn't appear to do anything.
okay, that's good. Yeah, I'll move over here.
Gonna get opt if you move that way.
Good point. You know what? I'll just try to cast blindness. No, actually, you know what? Totally changing my mind here. Momentary stasis on my
That's a
the
con
guy
save,
I'm
right?
engaged with. Yeah, con save against DC 19.
He failed.
Okay, so he's
Out of time. Yep.
out of time. All right, and I'm just gonna hang out. All right,
So,
Colonel, you can leave and
So,
just
you're up.
like let this guy.
Well, that's gonna wear off as soon as it comes down to Slexy's turn because that man's
because it's gonna attack him.
Yeah. Well, as soon as he gets to go, he's gonna burn. But yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and start off and move my hammer and womp this guy.
Okay.
Uh, 14 doesn't hit, does it?
14's a miss.
Okay. And I'm going to there's no penalty for me trying to Baja Blast the guy closest to me, right?
Yeah, he's not next to
So-
you. As long as he's not adjacent to you. You
Okay,
guys can
then
change
I'm
your
not-
you can change your rotation angle too. By the
Okay.
way, if you click the
Yeah.
little rotation degrees, you can make it so it turns you in 90s.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna throw some Baja Blast at his head.
Blah, blah.
What'd you get?
19 and an 18.
This is a 19's. Actually, both of those miss. Never mind. No. You know what? No, sorry. 19's hit. 18 misses. This guy's a shit.
Okay.
It's D10 plus your
10.
charisma. Yep.
10 Baja Blast goodness directly to the face.
Okay. Got it. He is blasted. Anything else?
Nope, because that's my action move. And
Okay, it's this guy's turn. What's my save DC for burning alive? Slexy?
Just a second. I have it open. I don't know.
It's 15.
Wisdom 16.
16. Okay, they both failed. Roll some damage for me.
It's almost so good. 9.
Got it. So this guy takes 9, and the other guy also takes 9.
Two ones
Okay,
and a
he's dead.
7.
Got it. Okay. So this guy is no longer bound. He's going to try and eat Biddy, or rather, just stab him. I rolled a 15, and you have been stabbed.
I will cast shield.
Okay, Blanc misses. And this guy is going to step to here and try
Good
and
try,
eat
buddy.
Artitas. What's your AC?
18.
Hit twice. Take 22 slashing.
Okay, well that's
He shanks you twice with his sword.
yeah. So that hurts like hell. Ow.
And Slexy, you are up.
Okay, I'm gonna smack the guy in front of me with Warhammer.
Okay, womp away.
How long does a Wall of Force last, Biddy?
10 minutes.
Yeah, it's a concentration spell.
Really, really long time.
Okay.
So those guys are.
That's a good spell right there.
Yeah, it is.
It's extremely good,
25.
It's okay. 25's a hit.
16 damage.
Okay, you smash that man's head in.
And I'm gonna move my
Spirit weapon.
little hammer, spirit
Okay.
weapon, over to this guy.
Womp
Smack
away.
him.
You got it.
Oh, probably not.
Now I just want a power level fits.
I know, right?
plus 8, 6.
If you're
so
running out of
that's
Wall of Force, we could have like
14.
2 different
14's a miss.
spheres of guys.
Okay.
Like,
Anything else? Got a move left if you want to
Fine.
shuffle about. Might want to go stand next to some dudes because you still got the maws chewing,
Yeah.
wading into the swamp.
Yeah, wade out into the swamp. I think I can only get to like here.
So you were here, right? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep, that's the you can go there. You got some unused movement, but the swamp is too sticky.
Yeah.
Sucking at your boots. Colonel, you're up then.
Okay. I'm gonna stab this chap right in front of me.
Stab, stab.
Stab, stab, stab.
Give him a little swish, swish stab.
That's gonna be a 25 to hit.
25's a hit.
Okay. Oop.
16.
That's going to be 22 damage on the first hit.
Okay, so you stab through his stupid frog mouth. Like, he opens his mouth to rib it at you, and you just shove your sword through the top of his soft palate and into his brain, and he slumps down into the swamp dead.
Marty,
But-
thank you for not letting me die right there. I appreciate that.
Anytime, Tiberius.
Pat you on the back.
He is croaked. He has croaked his last.
You're going to pat the air where you think my back is. 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I guess I'll dash to come over here. Dab at this guy that fits
You're actually
more
gonna dab?
now. Hey.
Colonel comes over and starts throwing
Dabbing on
dabs.
haters.
What are we stabbing here?
This guy?
Ah, okay, the man fighting Fitz. Got it.
Yeah, the man. That's gonna be a 23 to hit.
Yep, that's it.
Uh, 13 damage.
Got it. Anything else?
That should do it.
Clocky, you're up.
Marty's on mop up.
Okay, in order to get to the spot that I want, I'm gonna have to use both my movement and my haste dash. Like to here.
Okay.
Haste doubles your movement and gives you a dash.
Yes, that is true. It's the
All right.
difficult terrain that's really slowing me
Oh,
down.
I see. I gotcha.
Yeah, he needs an extra 20 feet to get there. So
I see.
And then we're gonna start swinging at the shaman. Great weapon fighting.
which man are you swinging at? Because neither of these men are shamans. This man is a man with a trident. This is a man with a sword and a shield.
Oh, okay. I thought that was a shaman. We'll swing at the trident guy.
He just has a trident. The trident man is easier to hit.
Yeah.
He's the only guy has a shield.
16 and 19.
16 misses, 19 hits.
Okay. Not smiting. This is where my killing potential slows down a bit. Total of 24.
Okay.
And pass turn.
Okay, so you come over and slice that dude open. One of his little frog limbs falls off. And it is... These guys disappear.
Oh, hid in the swamp.
Blah, blah, blah.
Are they casting a spell? Can I counter it?
Didn't see any of them cast a spell. And also, no, you cannot counterspell someone who is in a wall of force. You don't have line of effect.
All right. Yeah. Fair enough.
Spells don't go through.
Don't worry. They're still in the sphere. They're just on.
Bye-bye.
I mean,
Are
it
you
could have
Fitz's
left.
turn. So this man. Okay. Fitz spits out a wad of bones.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
What the fuck?
And this man actually got bit. Fitz is kicking ass over here.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
I'm really glad we kept Fitz. This is awesome.
10 for the... You didn't keep him. You don't own him.
No, but like he's hanging out with us.
This man is now on Fitz's bites, throws his tongue at this guy, and this guy is all now wrapped up. He is also grappled. Fitz has got another one. Biddy, you're up.
Still got room for more?
That's why he spit out the bones.
Going back for seconds.
If you're a druid and you can turn into a challenge rating 1 creature, the giant toad is actually one of the best creatures you can be
That's fantastic.
because they can swallow people. And while you're swallowed, they do a lot of damage. That guy was hurt before he went in, but also the swallowing does quite a bit of damage.
So I think I can fly over here on my broom. I'm hoping these guys are still in my wall. We shall see. But trying
I
not
mean,
to
it's like fully enclosed, right? Like they just can't get out unless the walls.
they can teleport out. If they have teleport, they can get out.
Can't teleport
But,
through a wall of force.
Yeah, they can teleport through it.
No, you can't.
Oh, you
Oh,
can.
they can't. Okay, well, excellent, great.
Well,
Let's
it
just
depends.
keep going.
That's it's not true. It depends on what teleport. So there are
Well,
some ways to get out of it, but
let's-
like Misty
let's,
Step stuff like that does not work because you need.
I'm
line of
keeping
effect
that
to
wall
run.
up, and I'm gonna just keep my
Hope
fingers
that they're
crossed
still
here.
in there.
I'm gonna throw a 3rd level blindness on these 2 dudes right here.
It's a con save, right?
It's a con save against DC 19. Yeah. See if I can make them blind.
Okay.
Hey, buddy. Oh, I know.
Hey,
Fireworks are scary, Coda. It's okay.
Anything else?
No, that's all I got. Yeah, pass.
Giant toads are pretty good. Huh.
Silk, you're
Who
up.
knew?
Right. I think I've got a potion for healing, so maybe doing that would be good, so I don't get dropped on the next time someone touches me. I'm thinking. Yeah. I'll slug a potion of healing.
Not dying seems good.
Yeah. Making sure the next one doesn't drop me is helpful.
What's this fucking background we're in?
I have no idea.
I'm just looking at it.
Whatever loaded is
Okay.
what it is.
Oh
Whatever
my
loaded.
god, church.
Cathedral
So
or something.
I have healed slightly, and
It looks like St. Peter's Basilica. In
can I move? Can I move my bonus
Move that,
weapon
okay.
far enough to
Oh,
whack
shit.
someone?
It takes a bonus action. You can move it 20 feet and make an attack as part of that bonus
Yeah.
action. So you can move it 4 squares because it hovers. It's immune to difficult terrain.
Yeah.
And at the end of those 4 squares, you can have it attack someone if there's someone you want to attack. But that's actually more than 20 feet. It can be there.
Okay.
Yeah, it can't move very far.
They're kind of slow once you cast them, yeah.
Yeah, it's can be worth it to just drop it and cast it somewhere else.
It
but-
doesn't take concentration, but yeah, if you
Yeah.
need to move it fast, it's usually you wind up recasting it. May
I'm
not be
just
worth it
concerned
here.
about
Yeah.
burning extra spell slots.
Yeah, don't if you don't have to.
Yeah, it may not be worth it.
We've got this pretty well cleaned up.
I think one of these guys is in my area, but I'm not sure.
Not yet. Nope. 15 feet. So it's these two. He's just out of it. You gotta move
Okay.
one square closer.
And I'm gonna move closer to Saul
Okay.
since he's got the protective moth action going. And that's my turn.
Miss. So I'll miss. Miss. What's your AC, Ume?
My AC is currently 21 with the haste, and
they missed that.
they have advantage to hit me.
I took that into account. They missed. So these guys swing freely at you. And Slexy, you're up.
And
Right. Waddle out into the swamp a bit more. And then swing my hammer. 16.
Miss.
Okay. And then is this other guy over here still alive?
Yeah, he's currently wrapped up in Fitz's tongue, but he's still there, yeah.
I will swing at him with the little hammer.
I mean, don't call little. You don't need to.
16.
Also a miss. You can call a little
Okay.
hammer if you want. Cardinal, you're up.
Okay, this guy's still alive.
Yes, he is wrapped up in Fitz's tongue. It looks like he may be going down the gullet.
Don't let Fitz eat him. Don't make Fitz eat him.
He's gonna try and stab it and take.
Gonna get indigestion.
I know, right?
Fitz is gonna pop out of this, and he's gonna be so disgusted.
Yeah, just gonna be.
Seen some
I've
things.
seen some things. I hate this. 20 to hit.
20's it.
Okay,
The guy came out and he was bones.
it was bombs. 24 damage.
Okay. Is this might? He's still alive, so you skewer him through the back, and some like viscous black sludge comes out of what you would guess is his liver. He's still up though.
He's about to be Toad Chow.
I mean, Fitz is going to handle it. I kind of feel like I should go help Ume.
Does Fitz get any calories out of this?
I mean, he swallowed a frog man and spit out bones.
That flesh went somewhere.
I don't think he's going to be hungry for dinner tonight.
I'm good, man. I ate frog legs. They're not very good.
I'll. Fitz does not. if he doesn't want to. 22.
22 is a hit.
Is it the most effective use of resources? But 14 damage.
Got it. Okay. So you stab him in the back and the liver, and then you slice across the back of his leg and leave him hamstrung. So now he's got one good frog leg. He is still alive, though.
I'm gonna sell Fitz. You don't have to eat him if you don't want to.
Anything else, Colonel?
I am gonna start moving over to the.
He's gonna op you if you run away from him.
Oh, really? Even though he's grappled?
Yep, only
Still
reduces-
up when all it does is give you a movement speed of 0. He can still fight. He's still struggling against Fitz's tongue.
I mean, I'm invisible and it's fine. Like, yeah, I'm gonna still move. I'll take the op.
Okay. He missed.
Great.
So he flails his sword over the back of his shoulder as you run away, but doesn't even get close.
Okay. And turn.
Clocky, you're up.
All right, one attack on the Trident guy. That's probably pretty beat up.
Okay.
25.
That's it.
26 points of damage.
All right, you cut him in half.
All right, and then since there's only one dude left, my next 3 attacks are going on that. Crits yet today.
You have advantage, by the way.
I do?
He can't see
I'm
you.
threatening him also.
That doesn't give me advantage.
He can't see you. He's blind.
Oh, he's blind. Oh, okay.
Same reason he had disadvantage when he swung at you. Can't see you.
23 for 1.
23 is a hit.
17 for 1.
17 is a miss.
And a nat 20 for the other.
And a
Aim.
critical.
Do
You don't
I need
even...
to roll damage
No,
dice here?
he's dead. He's dead. Your minimum damage is gonna kill him.
Stop,
That's
he's
dialing
dead.
on ears at that
He's
point.
dead.
All right, so you turn that guy. You just fucking fricassee him. He's fucking butchered and ready for the pan.
Marty zooms over and says, "Oh, well, never mind."
And pass turn.
Okay, this guy's gonna try and get loose. Oh, you may make it. Toads are relatively strong. Let's see. Nope, still stuck. So he struggles and tries to break free of Fitz's tongue. It doesn't work, and Fitz swallows him.
Yay!
So there's a large toad. He turns and looks at you with a somewhat sad toadish look on his face. And then he moves 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's gonna move over here by this wall of force. And this man is dead.
Do we have any spell that we can put to just like slow roast these frogs in this wall of force?
I mean, they're sentient.
We could
Yeah,
just
you
talk
heard of
to
a
them and
falling
like try to
wall.
negotiate surrender. Like, can we just negotiate through the wall of force? Like, you can talk through it.
Can you?
I
so.
don't think anything. I mean, we could
know.
mimic. We could play charades.
I mean,
Nope,
if they wanted to
you
talk,
cannot-
If they
you
wanted
can-
to talk to me, they could do telepathy.
You
with
cannot hear anybody through a wall of force.
Can we see them?
They
Well,
hit or they are gone.
They disappeared a couple turns ago. Whatever
You
that
don't.
means.
You don't see them, no, Biddy.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, nothing physically passed through, so that would include sound waves.
Yeah, you can't. You can't talk across the wall of force.
Also extends into the ethereal plane. Oh, force is cool.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. No save. Just surrounded you with a wall of force.
There's plenty of ways to get out of it, but yeah.
Yeah, it's not a cube of force, but
Yeah.
Neat.
It's a little bubble. It's a little force bubble.
Force bubble. Force bubble.
So, what are you guys doing? You're just sitting here waiting?
mm.
So
Does
is this-
anyone want to?
Is this like hut thing on the map like actually there?
Yeah, there's an old busted up, looks like a kind of a ravaged hut.
Well,
Yeah,
let's
I'm gonna check it out.
the polywogs in the wall of force first.
Yeah, let's deal with if they're in there or not. Let's figure that out.
Take as many turns of actions as you want, because Wall of Force lasts 10 minutes.
Yeah, I can drop it and like try to throw I don't know hypnotic pattern on them and see if we can like control them that way.
I mean, we could surround it, and I don't know because we can't really like investigate through a wall of force. So
I mean, it's clear. You can see through it. You don't see anybody in it when you guys are looking, but you don't see anybody.
Who can detect like invisible people?
I'm looking.
Or
Oh, I can do that.
I think my thing can do fairy fire.
Nope, not inside a wall of force. You can't.
you were in it.
Well, if I drop it, you can ready it and just like throw it down.
Could do that, sure.
Yeah, I'll just ready an attack action when the wall of force.
Yeah, we I'm down. I'm down to like give them an opportunity to like
I have C invisibility.
surrender.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah, I mean,
You tell me
Sure.
what you're doing. I know what the bullywugs are doing.
I'll cast C invisibility. Why not?
Still don't see him.
Okay.
Well, it's 3 bullywugs. Yeah, drop it down and let's see what's happening.
All right. Let's drop it and throw fairy.
Is everybody where they want to be?
Um,
Probably be like here. Yeah, I'll throw a haste on Ume as we drop this.
I think she's already hasted.
Yep.
Oh,
I
is
wouldn't.
she?
I
I'm
don't.
sorry.
Let's
Okay,
not
never mind.
burn.
Yeah, that's
Let's not
Yeah,
burn
let's
too much
do it.
unnecessarily.
fair enough. All right, I'll just drop the force.
Like we don't know. They could have teleported out and not be in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right, I'll drop the wall.
Okay.
And, let's see what we got.
ready some.
So you dropped the wall. You had a readied action, Silk, to cast Fairy Fire.
Yep.
That's a dex save, correct? What's my DC?
17.
There's a fairy fired man burrowed into the mud right there.
Ah.
And it would then be.
My spirit guardians is still on.
Yep, it is. Silk, it is your turn.
Or it should be.
I'm going to come over and have this thing take a womp.
Okay, it has advantage.
Fantastic. D20s.
The bullybug says, "Give up!" in common. Oh, give up, ribbit.
Oh.
It drops its shield and sword.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
I'm not gonna murder someone that's surrendering.
No. The first actual NPC surrender that we've had in the campaign so far.
Yeah, I
Well,
don't know.
tons
They
of
don't-
people have surrendered to you. Well, usually you guys don't ask, but when clearly outmatched, anytime you have given people the opportunity, they have accepted it.
Well, that's true. What's her face accepted surrender that one time, and then I had to sit on.
Usually
tank
you
for
just murder without giving people a chance. That's
oh,
fine.
That's what it is. I remember.
This
Now.
guy proactively offered, "Give up, give me ribbit, give up, no hurt."
All right, yeah, we'll accept that surrender.
Well, I better move away then quickly, or someone. He
You
better
can just
move away
dismiss
quickly.
that.
Is he the only one that popped up?
He's the only one you see.
Wow.
He's the only one that's
why
fairy
I don't-
fired. He's
Okay.
glowing in fairy fire and burrowed into the muck.
I will start searching the muck for the other polywalks. Or bullywugs.
Well, okay. So it's not actually. It would be Slexy's got the next turn. So Slexy, are you keeping? You're keeping your thing up.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it up, but I'm gonna try and back away.
Make some saves. Well,
That's
they're up
15
before
away
you.
from
What's
him,
the
right?
DC on your save?
16.
Okay. Roll damage for me.
It should. Well, it's on the start of their turn, but
Yeah, they went before you did.
where's my other? I'm gonna steal someone else's.
Probably the Colonel stole it because she does that.
Oh no, it's over here. 7. Oh, that's so, I rolled so bad on it.
Got it.
A couple
Okay.
of times I've needed to. 2 1s and a 5.
Their turn. Okay. Slexy, you're up now, so you can move wherever you like.
I'll stay 15 away from this guy. I don't see the others, do I?
You do not know. Colonel?
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
I'm gonna, sorry, I was just gonna tell the other ones to surrender, maybe, but
You shout, "Surrender, bullywugs! Give up!" But you don't hear anything or see anything.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I'm gonna ready an attack in case one of them like tries to launch a. Just lunging and looking like it's gonna attack again,
That's
but
fine.
otherwise they put.
Okay, ready an attack for any. If a target presents itself, you're gonna stab. Clocky, what are you doing?
Well, not if it presents itself. If it goes on the attack, like if they come out of the mud and they're surrendering.
I
I'm not
gotcha. If there's anything you can swing at, if anything comes into your reach that appears threatening, you're gonna stab it. That's fine.
Yeah, there we go.
So you know the ring wraith stabbing the bed in Lord of the Rings 1? I'm gonna be walking around and doing that to
Oh my god,
Okay.
Ume.
So you wander around and stab into the muck 3 times. You don't hit anything.
Okay.
anyone want to take this bullywog surrender, by the way?
Fitz turns back into a real live boy. Yuck. Yeah. Gross. I've had better days. I don't like this swamp anymore. Can we go?
Yeah, it's not a great spot, is
I
it?
think the bullywog swam off.
Bullywug gone, this man says. Run, coward.
I suppose we should ask this one question.
Not
It
helping you. Let go. Give up. Let me return to swamp.
Come on, dude. Like, help us out.
His common doesn't seem to be good. What want? I help. What want? Want money? He reaches into a small bag that's on his belt and pulls out 6 copper pieces. Me give.
No, that's
Here's.
fine.
Let go.
I will say city, questioningly.
What city? No.
Hidden? Hidden
No. City. No, city. Hut?
Currently.
Huts? He points at hut. That hut. Lot hut?
Yeah, Blot Hut.
He holds up 8 fingers because that's all he has. Says hut, 8 hut.
That's not it.
I show 8 hut. I show 8 hut.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds
Okay.
more promising than what we were doing here, I think.
No hurt. No hurt hut.
No hurt.
He appears to be thinking, like he squishes his little frog face up and then licks his own eyeball, and he's like, no. Family, no hut. No. Kill instead. Kill. He points at himself and says, kill. No huts.
You're good.
No hut show, kill.
Nope.
I'm already gonna try and like wave his hands at him, like reassuring, like don't. No hurt, family.
No belief.
Fair.
No hut show, kill.
Let's.
Should we just let him go?
I think so.
All right. On your way then.
We could just
He looks
someone have a
confused.
familiar that can follow him, maybe.
Me go?
You go.
Hmm.
No follow.
I don't think we could follow him through the swamp even if we wanted.
Probably not.
He begins to very slowly walk away from you guys. He leaves his sword and shield and starts to very slowly walk away. And when he gets over here, he dives under the water and you lose track of him.
Yay, we spared someone.
He may come back with more people, but
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
probably.
I mean, the other 2 would have anyways.
Yeah.
I mean, not everybody fights to the death for no reason. Some people know when they're licked and just fucking leg it.
True.
Well, let's come back and fight the people who kicked the fucking shit out of us. Did you see what they did to Lug Lug? Cut him into fucking 4 pieces.
Lug.
Lug.
Oh, lug.
Lug.
There's some things you don't fuck with.
They fucking ate Lug.
I don't like. I really want to. I don't feel so good. I don't think that bullywug agreed with me, Lady Ume. This is worse than your chili.
I told you not to.
I'm gonna need. And Fitz comes over here and starts violently throwing up into the swamp.
Oh god. That's
He's yakking.
All right, let's check out the huts and bodies and see if we can find any hints for why the fuck the thing's pointing.
Okay,
General
so you start searching through the bodies, and you find some. They got some stuff. One of the bodies has a potion.
Mm.
Actually, one of them has. Hold on a second.
There's a healing one. I will drink it.
Yeah, Vardathos got pretty fucked up.
So there are actually 3 potions. There is a pouch of dust.
Yeah.
Ooh.
There's something like some kind of fancy bottle that's got like scrolls. It appears to be a bottle of something. It is very fancy and ornate. It doesn't seem like the other potions are in similar bottles. This one's in a very fancy and ornate bottle. And there's also a cloak.
Mm.
Can I check out the cloak?
I mean, it's a black cloak. Seems to be made out of some kind of like slippery, sort of like frog skin kind of stuff. Did you guys go poke around in the hut?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Check the dress.
So you guys are Ume and Tiberius are policing, and Silk are policing the bodies. Colonel and Soulsetter are checking out the hut while Fitz continues to be violently sick. Inside the hut is nothing. I mean, there's like some shards of crockery and there's some old busted rotted furniture, but there are holes in the walls and weeds are growing in it. It just looks like an old abandoned hut.
Okay.
There's nothing in it of value at all.
Right.
It's here for a reason, but
It looks like it's just been built a long time ago and abandoned. It doesn't seem like anybody's lived in it in a very, very long time.
yeah.
How long were we here looking around before the frog people attacked initially? Like,
Oh, 5-10 minutes.
okay, so not terribly.
No, you guys
Oh.
were kind of wandering around in circles, looking at the thing, checking stuff out, and then yeah.
Does anyone have the ability to like check if any of the stuff we found is cursed or anything?
We
You
can
can
do that.
identify magic items during a short rest, or you can use the identify spell.
Y'all want to take a short rest here, or should we move somewhere else? I mean, this is the area
Yeah.
that the compass is going weird, right? So this
Yeah.
is kind of where we want to stay and investigate.
I'm not necessarily like. There's a chance that maybe we just have to wait for like because he's like you have to. I forget what the exact phrasing was, but anyway, yeah, we should
Yeah.
short
On the
rest.
divination, exotic lands is what it came up with.
Yeah.
Based on the question.
Yeah, I'll
that you
I'll
asked.
do some identification on a short rest.
Okay, so you guys cop a squat in the hut. Fitz starts munching on some good berries that he has made. Mostly to get the taste out of his mouth. It's like, you guys want any of these? I got extras.
I will eat good berries because I still need to heal.
Okay, he gives you 6 good berries. If you want to eat, if you do want to eat all 6.
What's each good berry do?
Normally they heal 1 health per berry, but his heal a little bit more because you guys bought him a moon sickle.
Okay.
If you eat all
Yeah.
6 good berries, you will heal 21 hit points.
Oh, cool. So I'm like about 2/3 of health now.
Like,
Fantastic.
I can make more if you need me to, sir.
Yeah. Can you give me like another dozen
Well,
of those?
I mean, I can make 10 at a time, and I can only do it once more per day. And also, what if we run into more mean frog guys? Maybe
I'll cure wounds.
I don't mean to not be a team player, Mister Bartas, but also there may be other monsters around, and I mean
How low are you, Bartox?
I need 11.
I may need these for later.
I will cure wounds.
You're a tough guy,
second
Mr.
level.
Bartas. You can take a licking and keep on ticking. You're just like one of those fancy Timex watches I saw at the bazaar in Karenborg.
Man. Okay. Take 8.
Hooray.
And you guys gonna cop a squat in this hut. You break out some like sandwiches and snacks and whatnot. So you may take a short rest. You can
Okay.
also you're taking a short rest here, Silk. You can just spend hit dice.
Sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
heal up.
So Tiberius, you start looking at what you have. One of the potions is a potion of greater healing. You also have 2 potions of fire breath. The stuff in the pouch is dust of dryness. The liquid in the fancy bottle appears to be a filter of love.
Oh.
And the cloak is a cloak of the manta ray.
Firework. The 2 of the potions, right?
Yep, potion of fire breath.
Dust
Got 2 of
turns a
those.
cube of water into 1 marble-sized pellet.
Yep.
I think the manta ray is telling us we're going to be the cloak of the manta ray is telling us we're going to be going underwater.
The arrows on the thing weren't pointing down.
Yeah, there's an up and down indicator on the thing, and neither is lit. Also, the
yeah,
swamp here is only about 5 feet deep, so it ain't that deep.
Okay, so it's not something we need to be.
If you want to go underwater, you can go underwater and burrow into the mud, and that gets you about 10 feet down, and then you're out of down.
Okay.
And we get like maybe another augury or something. See if we can.
Yeah, we need some more info.
I don't know. You guys are here in the swamp. You tell me what you're doing. We're also getting to be just about time. I know Slexy usually is right around now, so if you guys want to... Up to you guys.
I mean, I'm good to keep going for a bit, but I know people have, like, dinners to eat.
I have to get ready. I go to bed pretty early, and I have to get ready for work.
True.
Okay. So everybody just keep track of what you've, just jot your character sheets down or save them or whatnot so you know what spells and stuff you've cast, and we can pick it back up next time. You guys try and figure out what's going on.
Sitting in a swamp in the middle of a mystery.
Sitting in a swamp looking for the Sedgwick track to tell you where to go.
Okay.
You have a boy.
We have a boy, and he ate two frog people, and then threw them up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you eat a bully.
Didn't you only eat one?
Yeah, you killed the other one, Colonel.
Oh, okay.
Well,
no,
that's not true. Actually, you swallowed them both.
Yeah, he swallowed them both. I told him not to, and
Fitz scored 2 kills.
Yeah.
Did we have the whole like, what's in your mouth? Drop it.
Drop it.
Drop it.
No, he was still a fraud. All right, so that's where we'll wrap up. Just do a little bookkeeping, keep things ready for next time, and next time we'll pick up back here in the swamp with a very sick young apprentice.
Poor Fitz.
All right, so only thing left is pizza. I'm sorry, I'm looking at EJ's chats. We'll go ahead and wrap things up with the stream. When do we want to play next?